landscape. So it's going to be a very wonderful time. We need all attention to the stage the moment we start the panel discussion, and we'll be calling on them very shortly to join us on the stage.
Yes.
We're good.
While he said something about networking, that's to say that this is not the time for you to want to sit down only beside your friends.
Yes.
So please make sure you meet at least 3 new people.
Before you leave here.
3 new people today before you leave. So let's take the time to connect, exchange contacts. I know that it's at CIO events that we get to test some of those digital products as well.
Very true.
So they're testers, they're creators. We have creators here, right? Do we have producers here? Oh, do we? Do we?
I'm not sure. Maybe not here.
Sure, maybe not here. But then we can have conversations. So please make sure that you're seated right next to someone new, or just move around, make new contact. And we're going to leave the stage now so that you go through the brochure, assimilate all that you're going to take in today while the DJ plays light music. And we'll be back to introduce the panelists for the panel discussion. Thank you.
You can put your hands together for us. We did a good job. One more time. Put your hands together. Thank you very much. DJ,
soft music. Thank you. Thank you, DJ. And we are back.
Here we are.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure that we have scanned the QR code and we all have the brochure now.
I believe so.
All right, so it's time for us to take the panel discussion. And the topic is digital banking in Nigeria, balancing security, accessibility, and mitigating fraud risks.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll be bringing up the panelists to the stage now. Please, a round of applause for them as I call them out, all right? All right, our first panelists, who is the moderator, the CDO Union Bank. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Toye Sholadoye. A round of applause, please. Thank you. All right, joining him upstage. Joining him upstage, the CIO Polaris Bank, Olusegun Phillips. A round of applause, please. Thank you. Okay, so joining us virtually is the Group Head IT Premium Trust Bank, Mike Koledoye. Please, a round of applause. He's with us virtually, and we'll get to connect with him soon to make his contributions.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be bringing up stage also to join the panel will be the Group Head IT of Premium Trust Bank. Okay, so he's joining us virtually. Now we'll be having the Chief Information Security Officer and Information Security Operations of First Bank. Ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause for Dr. Harrison N. Nanji. Put your hands together for Dr. Harrison Nanji. Thank you. And our last panelist for this session is the Head Card Business and Solutions of Zenith Bank PLC. Ladies and gentlemen, with so much joy in our heart, put your hands together and receive with us Mrs. Celestina Appeal. Thank you very much.
Great. It's a powerful panel.
Yeah.
It's a powerful panel with a powerful topic.
Amazing topic.
Trust me, it's going to be insightful. Digital banking in Nigeria, balancing security, accessibility, and mitigating fraud risks.
Yes.
Now we'll leave the stage for the moderator, the CDO Union Bank, Toye Sholadoye.
Put your hands together for Mr. Toye again. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take this panelist. Let me quickly introduce the topic. Today we're looking at the hot topic of balancing digital solution functionality with very important other factor that's related to it, which is security. So globally, we've seen a rapid uptake in digital adoption, and many countries of the world, including Nigeria, has leveraged digital technology to transform and enable power financial services delivery. As we do that, what we then observe is that we widen the attack surface for cyber attack, because the more widespread the adoption is, the more surface we create for attackers to be able to target technology solutions. Two cases are apparent. The case for user accessibility, functionally rich solutions, and user experience is very strong because the users are not demanding any less. However, the case for protection of the information and digital asset that we are creating is even stronger. Consider a digital thief and compare him with a traditional bank robber. A traditional brick and mortar bank branch robber will probably go with guns in a group to attack a bank branch, right? And how much can they go away with in cash? Probably 8 million in Naira terms, 10 million in Naira terms. But when you think of a digital thief acting alone or in collaboration with a few young people, if they make a hit, in seconds, they can make away with billions of Naira. And that is why it is important that we discuss the topic of securing the information assets we are creating as we accelerate digital adoption. Right. Now, today, financial services providers in Nigeria and in other countries of the world face several challenges in protecting information assets. That's what we'll be discussing with this very powerful panel today. Let me quickly speak to some of the challenges that we have seen out there. Of course, I'm sure a lot of us in the room are familiar with this. Phishing attacks and social engineering, malware injection, poorly developed and inadequately tested applications, dearth of skills and competent hands, especially with this Japa effect that we are experiencing right now. But globally, there is scarcity of tech-skilled resources. Insider threat is also there. One of the things that we need to protect our information asset from, where people that you are giving legitimate privileged access compromise your data or compromise sensitive information, right? And of course, inadequate infrastructure can also create some availability challenges for security. I mean, like you know, the AAA of security is, one of them is availability, right? Yeah. So I will pause there and then let my fantastic panelists do justice to discussing topics that are related to this. So my first question this afternoon will be around fraud prevention, around this technology advancement that we're seeing. So with this rapid uptake, acceleration of digital transformation we are seeing in financial services, how are banks that are digitally led harnessing technology to fight against fraud while ensuring that they don't compromise user experience? Because we need to balance the two. So let me start with you, Shegun. You are sitting next to me, so you get the first one.
Good afternoon, everyone, and good afternoon, my co-panelists as well. Very quickly, wanted to ask a question. How many of you will come for this program if you know that there's a security breach here? Raise your hand. Be truthful. How many people will come?
Absolutely.
One. You will come here, right? There's a security breach. You need to be watched. Secondly, how many people would rent a house or buy a house when you know that there are security lapses? How many people? Be truthful. If you know you buy a house or you rent an apartment that you know that the security is compromised, how many people? None of us. That's the same way customers, whether banking or non-banking customers, will feel, right, when your platforms are compromised. So I wanted to just paint it to us in a very relatable way, right? So accessibility is something, right? Security is another thing. So you might be accessible, but if there's no security, then it robs off all whatever you talk about accessibility. So back to the question, how do you sort of create that balance? It's essential in whatever you're doing that security forms core of everything that you're doing. And we are talking here with regards to your processes, your people, right, and your technology, which are the founding blocks, right, of every organization. If security is not at the center of those three things, no matter how much you build, right, it will be compromised, no matter how much you build, either by the people that built it, right, or by the processes that you did not inculcate security into, or by your platforms that already have some technical depth, right, that hackers can exploit. So inevitably, security is key. The second point I want to make before I pass the mic is that security is now very cheap. This is what I mean. Attackers, right, find it very, very, very cheap to attack any organization. Am I right or wrong? If you think I'm lying, please tell me that I'm lying, right? But the imbalance is that for the person attacking, right, he only needs to get it once. Am I right or wrong? But for the person defending, always has to get it right. So that's where the balance of accessibility, right, and then security have to come in. So if I'm not accessible, right, and if I'm not secured, then there's no platform to work on. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so very much, Shegun. Let's appreciate him, please. So, Senator, allow me to skip you and go to Harrison first. I'd like him to just follow up on this question a bit and speak specifically to some measures that you have seen in the industry that have been adopted to combat digital fraud. Just some measures in your bank, in other places that you've seen that banks have used to fight against cyber fraud.
Okay, good afternoon. Excuse me, good afternoon, everyone. So maybe first we try to separate fraud from cyber incidents like phishing that you were discussing, okay? But let's just look at fraud itself. So if you look at fraud and take, for example, a product, let's say mobile banking, okay? How do I make sure that we take steps to contain fraud on mobile banking? It's really a series of things, okay? There will be some process parts, there will be some technology part, there will be some awareness and education part. So let's discuss more on the technology part. So first of all is to understand what are the gates that I can discuss in this process. So let's talk about the product itself, building the app itself. You need to build the mobile app in such a way that is secure. So it's not easy to reverse engineer, it's not easy to clone and all that. But beside that, we need to now begin to discuss a number of things. One of them is onboarding. How are people onboarded on the product? That's a very key part, the onboarding part. Then we discuss the transaction processing and authorization part. How do I make sure that when people are transacting, that they are the one transacting and that they are the one authorizing? There are a number of things that can be done. So if we look at onboarding, we say, for example, how do I make sure that I take steps that when a customer is signing on to that product, that I use IDs that only that customer can provide? So we're looking at account number is generic. You can say account number, but account number is everywhere. If you put up a request now for people to post their account number for a 10,000 naira gift, you're going to get over 100,000 in the next 1 hour, okay? So account number is not enough. One other thing you can consider is being able to do an interactive onboarding, meaning that while the user is providing information, account number, you also being able to request the user to provide something else. So which means, and when you are doing that, you provide that to what I call a contact that you already had, not the one, because I've seen a case where you are requesting a user to onboard and you're asking the person to put a phone number. You understand, to get an OTP, that's actually very wrong. You need to put and go to an account that is already, maybe like contact that you already have in your core banking. So onboarding is one. Then, for example, if I onboard, can I ask that the first few transactions can be moderated? Right? You can moderate that using OTP. You can moderate that using token. Now, then can I act in such a way that when you onboard, you can do transaction to a certain limit, and as you begin to grow your transaction, I can grow authentication. Yeah. That's also very good. Then you also look at processing. How do I process these transactions that are coming? Then we now come to what we call alerting, being able to make sure that the customer are aware. But behind this, the bank also, organization also now build a fraud management solution. That's outside the channel. It's what I was discussing in the channel containment measure. But you now build a fraud management solution. And that fraud management today cannot rely only on rules. You build something that a bit more behavioral analytics. And I'll tell you interesting thing. We've seen cases where, for example, we intercepted a fraud and called the woman. And the woman said, yes, my son just returned my phone. Right? And he returned it with his face not looking good. I think he's the one that tried to use my phone to do that transaction. So it means that level where you look at the device, you look at the pattern of the transaction. You understand, and be able to say, no, this is not in line with this customer transaction. And when it comes to credential, just one more second, credential, you have to have the capability to go beyond what the person can give you. There's also a capability to take from the person, right? One of them being things like device ID. Can I build in such a way that each time I see a new device, I can interrogate that transaction further rather than just allowing it to process transaction? So what I'm saying in essence is that a chain of things that needs to be done, and not just like the comment that you have to get it consistently right, because any leakage can be exploited. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Harrison. Let's appreciate him. Thank you for taking us through the multi-layer security approach, not just the channel, but there should be a cyber, an anti-fraud platform that will be supplementing whatever measures we have implemented on the channels. And you spoke about something you have, something you know, and something you are. Different types of security in there. Thank you, Shegun and Harrison, for doing justice to that question. Let's proceed to a discussion around innovation and security. So oftentimes, the innovators, the creators, they want to get things done very quickly. How do we ensure, and Celestine, I'm coming to you for this. I know you are like the chief innovator among the panelists, right? So how do we ensure that we go ahead with innovating those very beautiful solutions that makes the life of our users and consumers easy? How do we ensure that we don't leave security behind? That, we ensure that security is factored in, like we usually put it. Over to you.
Okay, I think I'm coming last because I wear a different shoe. I'm on the business side, and we are most hit by all this because when there's a fraud, normally you take it from the business owner's bottom line. So all these are service providers, but we are most hit by that. So oftentimes, we are always pushing for innovation. Everyone wants to do, and innovation is running like seconds, every second. Before you finish one technology, another one is coming, and everybody is fighting to be the first to get there. Oftentimes, we get carried away by that. We innovate, we go live, before we now remember that some guys out there, their own business, as we are sitting down trying to innovate, holding strategy meeting, they are also having their own strategy meeting. And they are very, very serious about their own meeting, probably more serious than us, because they are watching, they want to beat us, they want to find loopholes to beat. So there's we often try to draw the line between innovation and security. How do we draw the line? How do we know when security is coming without, at the same time, not slowing down innovation? So one key thing we need to do, well, we often say, it's very important for us to go through that product, find the loopholes, cover all loopholes before you go live. Because from some personal experience seen in the industry, oftentimes you go live on a product, and it's when something has happened, the fraudsters have hit us before we now cover the loophole that created that loss. We now go back to want to cover it up. So there's always a fight between business and technology. We want the product to go live now, and technology will say, no, we still have some things to fix. But we are looking at competition, we are looking at different things. ESCO wants that thing to go live to beat competition. So it's very important for us to get it right, see all the loopholes, educate our customers about it, because one basic thing people need to know, when a new product comes out, the customers need to understand how to use it, how to protect themselves. We're talking about contactless today. When I listen to some people, what they say is, I have a contactless card, especially for card, not device, because device you can use for contactless card. somebody just take the card and tap, and my money is gone. How do we protect that? So it's, I just summarize by saying we need to be conscious of the security while innovating. It's important for the two of them to go together. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Celestina, for that business perspective. And we have to make the revenue, we have to make income. Like one of my bosses will say to people in technology, you guys don't know how your salaries are paid. You know, when you are holding back the business people, the InfoSec people holding back the business people, or seemingly holding back the business people, because at the end of the day, you realize that they are not holding them back. And that's what Celestina just spoken to, that when the solution is then delivered in a hurry, you discover that you've delivered with a lot of holes that attackers can exploit, you know, to do you damage. Mike, thanks for joining us, even though you're not physically present, but we know in the digital world, there is no distance, there's no space, right? We overcome geographical barriers. So I would like you to offer a tech perspective to that same question of not leaving security behind. I know you are in the delivery side of IT, and I would take Shegun Onitu, is the CIO here, and then Aris, I'd like to hear you, because InfoSec is the biggest corporate here. Yeah, the one that everybody is always saying, InfoSec is not allowing us to go live. Even IT is saying they are ready now. Business is saying we want to go. So Mike, let's come with you, maybe 2 minutes each of you to offer your perspective, because this is a very, very important topic, right? So Mike. Mike, check that you are not muted, please. Okay, while they fix Mike's sound, I think, Shegun, you can go ahead with you.
All right, thank you so much. I think it's always very debatable to say that security and innovation cannot work side by side, that there has to be a trade-off. But I want to address it from the fundamentals, which says that security is a mindset. It's beyond practice. It's beyond policy. If you don't wear it as a mindset, then you just practice it on need-by-need basis, right? As the CIO, I've made it an important call to say security is everyone's business. It's everyone's business, because once you are breached, both you and the CISO will not sleep. It is the two of you that will not sleep, sincerely. The business, Celestina can bear me witness, will just be following up. Have you guys resolved the issue? You understand what I'm saying? But the two of you, the CIO and the CISO, and if you have a CDO, the three of you, in that line, you will not sleep. I can tell you from practice. So I tell my guys that it is everybody's business. And once you make it your business, that means it becomes your mindset. And once you practice it over and over and over again, it becomes a practice, right? And when you are innovating, you would definitely want your innovation to be secure. Please permit me, how many people have access to NASA today? If you know you have undue access to NASA, let me see your hands raised up. Why? Why don't you have access to NASA today? You said what? Can I hear you speak? Why don't you have access to NASA today? Is NASA not one of the seats of innovation in the world today? That's to tell you that if you have innovation without security, right, then it's not innovation. You have to secure your innovation, right, for it to thrive. And that's where I will rest my case. Thank you, Harrison. Maybe you want to speak on it.
Yeah. Okay, so I also struggle with that question. I mean, and because sometimes we do not understand the upside of risk. There are actually two sides of risk, right? And I once got approached and said the product is ready. The only reason we can't go live is because of you, right? So let's use the example you used before. So I have a sports car, everything is ready, but the braking system is on the floor. And they say, can that sit? I said, you don't have a product, actually, right? And it's interesting when we also do not adequately assess the upside of risk and know that the only reason we have fast cars is because we have powerful braking systems. right? Meaning that if your braking system is very strong, you can actually do more. You can take more risk. You can adopt more product. You can do more. I have had a chat during COVID with someone that said prior to COVID, it was a policy in the organization. They cannot work for the organization outside the organization. So everybody has to work for the organization from the building. So when COVID came, it was 100% failure, right? So what does that mean? Again, because everybody was working from the building, they did not have any architecture to provide remote services. So what it then means is that there is no conversation on am I going security or going business, because security is business. Actually, the biggest promoter of security or the biggest person the security breach will impact will be the CEO, because the first thing it will impact will be reputation, and CEO is the CEO of reputation, is the brand of the organization. So this conversation on either or is not really there. And what I have seen work is where the business and security teams sit ab initio, at the conception, and then you can start to work together. Because the funniest thing is that I have seen cases where you say, okay, we are done with the product, can you come, let's show you what we have done. Do you understand? And then you do an assessment, the vendor says it will take me 6 months to fix it. But if I knew that this was the requirement, I could have fixed it ab initio. So it's really about how the business, how to build a secure, convenient product. Not whether the security will be more or security will be less. Because at the end of the day, if the product is not good, there's no product. If the product is not secure, I think they're also not, because when you go live, and from what I have seen, when you go live with any product, if you have 10 visitors, there are chances that 6 of them are coming to check if there are loopholes. Even if it's just to try to put the ATM card with 100 naira balance and be pressing 1,000 and think whether the product can go through, you will find that. So let's try and see if there can be more collaboration from the beginning, so everybody knows the direction that things are going, and everybody can say it will take me, even in building the timeline, the security guy can say, okay, it will take me 24 hours or 2 hours to scan the product, then you can remediate that. So you know which part of the product, which part of the stage you can fix it. At the end of the day, so when you are committing to management and say this will take 6 weeks, it's actually going to take about that time. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. So I think we have Mike now. Mike, we'd like to have you now.
Can you confirm you can hear me now? Wait.
Yes, we can hear you now. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity again. I also want to appreciate the privilege. I've worked with Toye, SP, and the other colleagues in the industry. So my side to it will be, we need to now start bringing the security to the palm of the users, okay? As we release these solutions, for example, the digital banking itself is an innovation on its own. And what do I mean? Knowing that our environment is a very peculiar area. For example, somebody got into a one chance and your phone was taken away from you. What do? How do you secure your phone? To be practical, you know, if you escape that scene, what do? I said by now that all our financial institutions have implemented this time 911 stuff, whereby you can instantly disable your account, block your account from any available phone next to you. That is one of the solutions security you can bring to prevent fraud on your account should you find yourself in such situation. Another case I once mentioned so I was having a discussion with someone and then told me a feature on a particular mobile app that you were accosted at some point, maybe gunpoint, and you were forced to just put in your PIN. Before you do that, just a press on a button that is by the side, nobody knows what it is, only you knows that. Just 1 second, it automatically converts the balance in your account to like 5%. That's what gets displayed. And you can't move out more than that at any point in time when you get into the app, okay? If you are so rich like Bostoye and SP here, and your balance 5% or 10% that will get displayed is going to be like in millions. Of course, the maximum you will see when you get into that app is just going to be 50,000 naira, and you can't move more than that. So if users, and whether you are in the village, you are in the city, learned and unlearned, you will know that these things are there. in a way, you have some level of trust and comfort that, yes. And then in the last one I mentioned, I was having a discussion with a CBN director one time, and he said, oh, if that exists, it means I can now release my PIN to Madam and give her my phone. If she's not going to see all the balance that's in my account. You understand? So these are some of the little things, no matter how small it is, while we are releasing all of these solutions, and we should start factoring how to put the security in the palm of the users and also educate them as much as possible. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's appreciate the views that we are having here. Very robust, cross-cutting views. Innovation and security go together. I'm hearing that we cannot bolt security on to an application that has been built. It has to be designed in. That's what I'm hearing across the panelists. It has to be designed in ab initio. And when we are doing our project plan, we have to factor in time on the project plan for security. So Dr. Aitin said, when you say it's 6 weeks, you must be sure that the time for security is within that 6 weeks, right? So that we will not be saying security is holding us back when we are done. We cannot be done without security. Again, it's good to adopt architecture approach, enterprise architecture approach, where we factor in all views. I mean, he gave example of a fast car that doesn't have braking system, right? When you are building a house, you just don't look at the front view. You look at the side, the area view, and all of that. So security is one of the views. As you look at the physical view, the logical view, the integration view, you have to look at security view of your architecture so that everything is factored. That's what I'm hearing. And thank you, Mike, for those very good examples. Just that the part of Toye and Shegun being rich, I don't understand where you got that from. Maybe we will use that your feature that we convert our balances to 5% as well. But thank you, very rich perspective on bringing security to the users. So it's not just at the back end that we load all those security measures. Security features should also be at the front end where users have control and are able to participate in security. So thank you very much, Celestina and Shegun as well, for very rich perspective, business, technology, security, and across board. All right, and now we take us to the next question, which will be around the consumer. So we've been talking about innovation, talking about fraud, infrastructure, services, and all of that. Let's switch a bit to the customers, the users, right? What role, when I started talking about the challenges, present challenges that we encounter in implementing security and protecting our digital solutions and assets, we talked about social engineering, phishing attacks, and all that. What role does consumer education play in protecting digital assets, right? That question is in two parts. So, Aris, I'd like you to take the first part, and Celestina will take the second part, which is how do we then educate our users, right? Without overwhelming them. Today, from banks, you get dozens of emails, SMS, and the next thing you do is, oh, it's my bank again. You just ignore because you are just being inundated, How do we ensure that we deliver those messages in a way that we make people to really use them and to create the effect we desire? But first, Aris, what role does user education play?
I think user education play a very critical role. So today we have shared model when it comes to security. In some cases, it says security off and security in, which means when you're using it, and every product comes with manual, right? Even if you have a car, you come in, you look at the dashboard, there are a few things you must do for that car, even though the car owner has built security into the car, built features into the car. The user of the car is expected to take some action. Check your radiator, check this, check that, look at your braking system, look at your dashboard. There are a few things you need to do. And I had where a professor was put on the phone. While on the phone, they set up another mobile app for the account. Generated OTP, he gave it to them. On the phone, he was on the phone for 30 minutes. They say your account is now secured. We have stopped the billions that was running away. 30 minutes later, the account was empty. A professor. So it's really not, when it comes to education, I always say, education is good, but it's not enough. I think it's acting that is enough, right? And also giving the right education. We have also seen cases of people hacking systems, and when you query, you find out they were trying to test what they learned. Do you understand? So certain level of education can also create rebellion. You just want to test what you have been asked not to do. So first is to understand the audience you want to educate and give them that education in such a way that they can understand it and give them in such a way that they can use it. Okay, but it's always key. But I have seen that people have fallen victim not from not knowing, but from not acting. I have been called up overnight where people's accounts were taken over, right? And you say, but I have been telling you to set up 2FA, do something, and the person says, sorry, you know, I was thinking I could do it later. And the most interesting part is that I have seen a car security seller, the people that configure security on cars. His car got stolen. It didn't have security. Yes. So, I mean, it's real. This education thing is real. So in some cases, I say actually maybe we'll do less education, but more on bits and tricks that you can use and be able to say if you can improve it. But education is key, truly. Awareness is key, truly. But in that awareness, we should be focusing on actions, call for action so that people can act on those things that are learning and then be able to enhance the chances. And one of the key things I said is that, for example, I still get calls, I still get calls by cyber criminals. I got 2 this week, calling me that there's a meeting, I should look at token on my phone and give them. Me, Harrison. Yes. So what does that tell you? It tells you that they do not know me. They do not know the person. They have a list. They are going through the list. If you fall, you fall. They go to the next person. One of the easiest things you can do, call me back. Call me back. One of the easiest things, call me back. You will never get called back because they may catch the victim down the line. Okay, so there are actions that we could ask instead of saying, okay, whenever you get a call, ask the person to call you back. Ask the person you will call back. That alone will save you a lot of things. So yes, education is good, but action will yield better results. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, right. When products come out, we need to desist from communication that looks like insurance policy. I don't know how many of us have seen an insurance policy. Tiny bits that nobody gets to read. So, so most of if the communication is that way, there's no way the customer is going to read what you have. So we need to make communication very concise in a clear way that customers will understand. We can even give, some people are even sending communication in the language of the customers, the language that they will understand. And communication is not just a one-off thing. Not at the point of getting that product. It has to be continuous. You need to continuously remind customers or users of the threats associated, not only the benefits. I've seen, looking at some of the communication we have on our products, we talk about the benefits, we talk about how to use it, but we don't remember to tell customers the threats associated with these products. What do you need to avoid when using these products? How do you avoid these threats? We often forget to say that. We give a customer a mobile app to use. We don't remember to tell the customer, how do you protect yourself against crime, fraudsters using this device, this app? You give a product, you don't tell. For instance, the one that Harrison mentioned is very common. Even to people that are enlightened, they beat them to it. Calling a customer, give me this or that. So we must continuously remind our customers that It is wrong, no matter how educated, don't take it for granted. It is wrong to do this, to let anybody have your PIN, or let anybody have access to your phone, protect your password, all those things. We need to continuously remind them in every language we can, in every opportunity we have, so that it will sink. Because security is not just for the business owner, it's also for the users, it's also for customers. We need to help themselves. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. So let's do an exercise quickly together. Security is a 7-letter word, right? Let's try to spell it together from the left. S-E-C. Let's stop there. Let's go to the right and spell it backward. It will be Y-T-R. What's at the center? You are at the center of security. And that you means you, it means user. So we cannot underplay the importance of user education. And that's what Harrison has spoken to, and Celestine has helped us to even know how to go about it. When Harrison was talking about the acting part of it, not just knowing, what I've discovered in life, and not just in technology or security, is that there's this knowing-doing gap with many of us. What we know that we don't do anything about, we need to bridge that gap all of the time, the knowing-doing gap. It will come back to hurt if you don't do anything about it. How do you bridge it? It's by practice. It's by taking steps, little baby steps about what you know. Don't defy it later. Do something about it. Mike, I don't know, we still have Mike there? Okay.
I'm here.
All right. So I was going to say that you should share some of those your experience with us on user education as well. Just in 1 minute as we wrap.
Okay. Thank you. So I think I had a discussion with one of my friends recently, and he spoke about an Emeka that was in a shower one day. He has gotten so used to when SMS get into his phone, when it is debit alert. You know, it wasn't that he set a different ringing tone, but he just know when it is debit alert. And then this guy was in the shower, he just ate tum-tum, and then the second time he quickly grabbed the towel and rushed out. He knew that must have been the debit alert. So what happened when he got out, he picked the phone, he saw that it was a debit alert. One of his boys that worked with him has maybe gotten access to some of his data, and then I think something was happening somewhere. So he tried to call the account officer, that wasn't going through, and he called the bank, and then a voiceover was just ringing, "Thank you for calling," and then it was mentioned, and the guy kept hearing the tum-tum under the call. So at the end of the day, when we realized it, everything was gone in the account, I think up to the limit that they could cut away that day. So that speaks to what we are discussing here today. How do we also educate the customers? How do we make the security simple? How do we also put the security in the palm of the users? You understand? So one of the things, like I mentioned, like in that case, if this guy knows that you don't even need internet access to just quickly block your account yourself without having to call a bank a weekend on a holiday that somebody is not even responding to you. So these are the things we need to start factoring into our build. And I hope that very soon all of these things will be, as it is, security is a major thing and innovation will continue to happen. And then these guys that are out there defrauding people are also getting sophisticated every now and then. So to every one of us, I believe that by the time we start factoring the user into our build as well, making security simple and bringing it closer to them, that they don't necessarily have to get to bank, they don't necessarily have to call the contact center, bring some form of self-service to them that can help them to also salvage their hard-earned funds. I believe that will also help to gain the trust that they should have in our system. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Let's appreciate Mike. If you don't want to hear tum-tum on your account, you have to clap for him. Thank you, Mike. All right, as we call it a wrap, I'm not sure if we have questions from the audience. Is anyone checking the QR? Please, we can display questions from the audience on the screen if we have anyone coming in through the QR that has been published earlier. Thank you. Okay, we're calling it a wrap at this point, and I want us to take a dive into future outlook. All said around functionally rich solutions, digital solutions, and balancing that with much needed protection and security. What are we seeing on the horizon? What does the future hold? I'd like each of the panelists to take a minute to say, okay, this is how I see this evolving into the future. Offer your thought. Anyone can go first. I think I should let Mike go first. So what do you see on the horizon? How will this evolve into the future? Application being functionally rich and balancing that with security, fraud. You can speak around any of the things we've talked about today. How do you see it shaping into the future? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Toye, and thank you, everyone. So what I'll speak to in this area will be like, I see that there has to be some form of collaboration between the regulators and the financial institutions. And when I say collaboration, there has to be some dynamism, because there are new cases and use cases and scenarios of things happening these days. You can imagine that there was a trace fund, a fund that was moved from a bank A to bank B. And when it got to bank B, you were able to see from bank A that this thing has actually successfully gone out, but there is no solution whereby you can quickly block. And for you to block, there are some rules that doesn't even really help as much as possible now. So I believe that there is still need to be some collaboration review of all of these policies in place for the bank B to be able to place a block for me. It can't exceed a particular period unless I go get certain police report and the like. So it doesn't help. I think there is need to be some new solution. And then I see what some other guys are building the database of fraudulent account and all of those things that later all of us can integrate into, to check before funds are moved out of your position, that you can validate that the destination account are not fraudulent account and the likes of them. So thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mike. 1 minute, Harrison. Future outlook.
All right. So what I see in the future is a situation where people will struggle to hold or prove their identity, right? Because there's a lot of data mining going on. Today, before now, you say, okay, if you get a phishing email, hover over it, look at the English and all that. But you can feed your entire inbox into an AI engine, and it can write a subsequent email, learning from everything you have done. It can engage better than you are doing. Today, if you travel around, you could look at Google, already have your footprint everywhere, and it could tell your story better than you can, because your memory is not that. So it then means that as we go into the future, and with what Starlink is doing now, that may impact how we communicate with GSM, it's getting to a place where we will struggle to prove that we're not robots. Okay, synthetic ID will become stronger. And people today, if you go to LinkedIn, you go to social media, you can actually see your profile that have been approved, while your own is fake. And you're struggling to regain it or to prove that you are the original owner. So it's going to be a mix. It's going to be a mix, and we just need to begin to open ourselves that at some point, what we know now will become our problem. So we need to be able to open up to new knowledge, which may be different from what we know today. Thank you.
Thank you. Celestina?
The future is going to be very, very, very tough, because we are not going to stop innovating. We are not going to stop technology. And so cybercrime is not going to stop. They will keep innovating as we are innovating. So no man can be an island. So we all need to collaborate. We need to collaborate with peers. We need to collaborate with the regulators. I know there are a lot of things going on with the regulators. They are trying to raise up, come up with different policies that will help attack cybercrime, fight cybercrime, but it can never be enough. So we need to start from the beginning. When we are doing any products, we need to take it into consideration, security into consideration, and go on with with it, so that we don't leave any loophole, we don't leave any stone unturned. It's very scary to know that things like identity. I know the people, we are talking about biometrics, we are talking about using iris for transactions. All these technologies are coming up. But is there, by chance, I just put that post out, something for us to think about. Is there a chance for somebody to clone your eyes, clone your palm, your handprints? So let's start to think about that, because it may happen. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So I'll look at it in two dimensions. Since it's the future, right? There must be the present before the future. Obviously, we have to lay a very solid foundation for the future that we are going into. And what that means is that we have emerging technologies, right, that we can leverage, right? We've heard about the outburst of AI everywhere. Believe it, if you embrace it, right, it will help us counter a lot of those things that we'll face in future. As that technology matures, right, it will help us counter a lot of those things. Because in the digital world, the only thing that allows anyone is scale, right? And you cannot combat the hackers that are already operating in the digital world, right, with very obsolete technologies. So you have to embrace emerging technologies at scale, right, to counter all those things. The second version is that we must be very open-minded, and we must have the courage to take the lead, right? Because if we don't do these things, right, our customers are, at the middle of all these things, right? If we don't have the courage to take the lead, to protect our customers, then we are leaving them for the hackers, to sort of feast on. Whilst we wrap up, I want to encourage us to watch this film. It's called The Beekeeper. It sort of sums up everything. How many of us have seen the movie? Oh, you've seen the movie, right? It sort of sums up everything that we have discussed here. Both the hackers, the customer education, and then how to address it. If you have not seen the movie, just go watch it. It sums up everything that we have sort of discussed here. Thank you.
All right, thank you so very much. We're calling it a wrap at this point. You will still clap, don't worry. In summary, we've said that the future is even going to be more VUCA than what we see today. It's going to be more turbulent, right? We are in the open era. Open everything. Open AI. Open banking. And when it's open, it means everyone now have access to it. More people will have access to digital education, to digital skills, both the good and the bad actors. We'll continue to build more innovative solutions. The attackers, the bad boys, will continue to improve in their own trade as well. So we should prepare for that future. There'll be good courses, there'll be bad courses. Those that do not prepare, like we say, we pay school fees to learn. And that will be in terms of successful security attacks and breaches. What do we need to do? Invest in technology, invest in digital solutions, but at the same time, in parallel, invest in information security. The two must go together. People, process, assets, and partnerships. Be agile so that you can evolve quickly, you can be flexible and adaptable. So thanks very much, my great panelists. I think this is the point to appreciate our panelists. We don't have enough time to do justice, but I'm sure in the brevity of time that we have, they've done excellently well. Thank you so very much.
Yes. Thank you very much. We still have questions because we asked people to scan the QR code. We literally begged people to scan the QR code. So we'd like to take just 2 questions. I know that this panel session has been packed, but let's just do 2 questions and we'll be done. We'll take the first one. How can banking innovations like payment systems and sponsorship platforms enhance financial management and growth for sports organizations and athletes? Who would like to take that, please? Okay, It's not possible.
So
So let me read it out again. How can banking innovations like payment systems and sponsorship platforms enhance financial management and growth for sports organizations and athletes?
Okay. Let me take a stab at it. Sport organizations are not different from most others. One thing you will find with every organization when it comes to financial services is that the financial services requirements are not too many for most organizations. You want to manage your finances, your books. You want to manage your transactions. You want to manage payment, in lending, and maybe commerce. When you look across these, yes, there are technologies today that can power sport organizations. What do they do? Probably they need fans to subscribe to some sort of services and make payment for those services, right? So that bills payment, which will involve collection from paying customers to these organizations. We have athletes that have all sorts of sponsorship and fan base to the point that they may want to commercialize or monetize some of these. Financial services then come in to provide payment platform for them for frictionless payment. You can even go as far as creating wallets for this fan base. I'm just trying to use some use cases around this to bring it home. You can create wallets for this fan base so that they're able to move money into their wallet, and if they want to follow you, probably patronize your merchandise and all of that. So these solutions exist today. It's just application to power these use cases.
Thank you.
All right, so I think there's no one size fits all. You have to look at each use case and then profile solution, right, to each of the use cases that is in the question. So, for instance, I will give you one that was done. They looked at the golf game, right, and found out that there was need for some form of synergy, right, and then digitization of how the golf game was done, right? So you have players, meeting each other online and then setting up their games. And they created an app, right, to ensure that players that didn't know each other, right, could onboard, right, with full profile, and then set up where they will play their games, right? Before coming into that, and they all have their segments, they have their cohorts. And before you even sort of onboard, they will have profiled you, done all the things that they need to do, get your profiles, get where you belong to in terms of the golf club that you play for and things like that. And when they matchmake you, when there is a tournament, right, you register on that app, right? Do your payments, do everything that you want to do. You do your hotel booking, do everything on the app. And when you come into the country, right, they already availed you a driver, that would pick you up, take you to the sports, to the golf course, and all those things. It's all done because there was a use case for golf, right? So you must always have a use case for each sport, right, for the financial sector to sort of empower them. So that's where I want to speak on that. Sorry.
Thank you. All right, so we have just one last question. Please hold on. We have just one last question and we'll wrap this up. The last question: the drive for huge revenue plus competitive drive to capture bigger market share will always leave gaps and make hacking a thriving business. Is this true or false? I think the question is straight, so we just need a true or false response. False.
It's
Very false.
It's not true and false question. One thing we keep forgetting is that there's a criminal for the banks, there's a criminal for the one in the market, there's a criminal under the bridge. So when we discuss cyber criminal, it does appear that they're only looking at central bank to get all the money there. There are also people picking pockets. So there's actually crime at all layers. Okay, so it's really not about chasing the bigger picture or baking the bigger cake. It's really about at every layer you need to have a measure that matches your aspiration, matches your exposure, and matches your obligations. Thank you.
Amazing, thank you. True or false?
For the Depending on the angle.
Depending on the
depends.
angle. So
It
now
depends.
it depends on the angle. On that note, we wrap up this panel session. Please, a round of applause for our panelists. Thank you, our
Let's
moderator.
put your hands together
Please,
for them.
do not leave yet. We'd like you to take a picture first together and then with our keynote speaker and the convener of the CIO and C-Suite Conference and Awards. Please come up stage, Mrs. Abiola. Thank you. At this time, we would also like to acknowledge the presence of Mrs. Oto Okpana, FCIS, the Vice President of ICSAN, the Group Company Secretary of MTN Nigeria. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, also, as we all know that this event is of 3 parts, we're just concluding the conference. The next thing to do now is to go for our breakout section and also to explore some very exciting and innovative ideas downstairs at the exhibition. So for now, can we have that gentleman join them too on the screen virtually? Exactly, so we won't take him out of the shot. Amazing. This is good. Put your hands together for our panelists one more time. All right.
Thank you so much. Good evening, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. So all of us, the panelists, the convener, we're going to appreciate our keynote speaker because this conference is the CIO and the C-Suite Awards and Conference. So we are all jointly going to appreciate our distinguished keynote speaker, Dr. Yemisi Olorunshola, who is ably represented here by Mrs. Oluwatoyin. Yeah. So please join me, our distinguished panelists, to say thank you to Dr. Olorunshola.
Please, a round of applause, please, for Dr. Olorunshola. Dr. Yemisi Olorunshola, the chairman, Wema Bank PLC, and our keynote speaker for today, ably represented by Mrs. Oluwatoyin. Thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right.
You can do better. Put your hands together for that. At this moment, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have it's not a break actually, but for those of us that registered for the breakout section, it is time. We'll be ushered to our different rooms. We have 2 rooms precisely. We have room A and room B. The room A is going to be treating one of the very crucial topic, AI for business growth. And that's room A rather is for the Open Access Data Center, OADC. And room B is going to be treating a very important and interesting topic, which is empowering business growth through high availability infrastructure. And that's for the room B. And the rest of us that did not register for the breakout sections, we are to join them downstairs to explore all of these exciting and innovative ideas. It's going to be very wonderful. And also for those going to the breakout session, please remember, there are gifts that has been prepared for you. We have a fantastic lineup of entertainment and activities for us for today. Are we together now?
Amazing. And talking about gifts, please, when you visit the exhibition stands, we have a surprise for you, courtesy Multi-Choice. So Multi-Choice is giving everyone here a free monthly subscription to Showmax. Isn't that amazing?
Put your hands together.
Please
for
put your
that.
hands together for Multi-Choice.
That's wonderful.
A free subscription for Showmax. So please, I hope this encourages you to visit the exhibition stands, and at each stand there is a free gift.
Thank you.
From there we'll go for the breakout sessions as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please be encouraged to go downstairs, visit the exhibition stands, see what the innovators have there. Get your freebie from Multi-Choice.
Please make sure you actually
which is
get
your
that. They're
free
part of
month
our sponsors.
subscription. Get your freebie. Make sure you network as well. Like we agreed earlier, make sure you meet at least 3 new persons today before you leave this venue, because networking is key. to what we're doing here today.
And also, please remember that the exhibition is happening at the Waterfront Arena. Waterfront Arena. The moment you get downstairs is on the left side. You see different stalls that has been, set up for this amazing exhibitors. So please, let's encourage them and meet people, meet new friends, network, share good and amazing insight for production and also productivity. It's going to be a wonderful time.
All right,
Thank you very
so we're
much.
expecting you back in the hall after the breakout sessions and the exhibition for the dinner. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you at the dinner. My name is Victory Wilson, and see you soon.
what you know. You know me, I got let them show. My jolly, I come take photo. And I go feel way for you. I call you Sally. This every day sweet for body. On top you, I won't waste my money. I want to see something, you carry something. You do me something, you keep my confidence. I know if you complete, boy, I love I go Calaputa. I don't.
All of a sudden, all of a sudden, all of a sudden, all of a sudden. No be today, my people they suffer. No be today. I say you don't take my people they suffer. No, if not by hard work, but man go get money. Yeah, but man go get money. I be you never hear how much they pay police to carry gun and stand for street. From the key I talk to Labaja. Rain every day, no umbrellas. Baju, 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 machala. Talking, John. Talking. And all of a sudden, all of a sudden, how she don't catch you fire. All of a sudden, yeah. All of a sudden, all of a sudden, 2 billion is nothing for them. All of a sudden, 40 billion is nothing for them. But what the hell do I know? When I end up politician, what the do I know? For peace, I'm just a musician. Till I talk in a matter. Even if not just constant electricity. Cause what if from the brother? From the key I talk to Labaja. Rain every day, no umbrellas. Baju, machala. Talking, John. Talking. And all of a sudden, 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 2 billion is nothing for them. All of a sudden, 40 billion is nothing for them. My body, cool in my body, sweetie my body. If it be you, where the ginger my body, cool in my body, sweetie my body. I cover you. You don't do me like juju, they worry me. Juju don't do me like juju, they worry me. I cover you. Oh, you don't do me like juju, they worry me. You don't do me like juju, they worry me. No go tell you to let you. Jawa, baby, Jawa. Do anything for you. Say my love is short. Say make you go check your balance. Cause I go to send the allowance. Steady, go. You know, say the money come. How much you want job? Way I don't get. You don't do me like juju, they worry me. You don't do me like juju, they worry me. Waiting, they want talk. You don't do me jazz. You don't do me like juju, they worry me. You don't do me like juju, they be you. Where they ginger my body, cool my body, sweetie my body. If it be you, where they ginger my body, cool my body, sweetie my body.
Yeah, says she want big smoke. Who, baby, you want me? Well, you can get this G-Wagon here for free. Cause when these guys were switching sides like halftime, you're one of the only people that were there for me. No cap, you worry when you don't hear from me. I know that communication is rare for me. I'm so tapped, but to be honest, when you're whipping the goosey like that, you already know I got that shit, I must come back. Don't get lost in the illusion. Baby, sit down, stop jumping to conclusions. You never had a top boy in your family like me, so I understand the confusion. We getting money, feeding my people, no apology. Every minute of the day, God is calling me. I never sleep with us, I be there.
I don't like trouble. I no get wahala. I just want money, yo. Make I the flex, body yo, check. If I na shokoto, tie. I no get money, yo. They play me 10. I'm getting give my son, I'ma go back. Every day I wake up, I so bleh. As we dey flex, if you no go see us, so go COVID-19, you don't go see us, so. Kidnapper for highway, don't go see us, so. Papele, my friend, oh, no go come here, so, no.
It was such a brilliant one. Thank you very much for joining us today. Ladies and gentlemen, as Elias said, tonight is specially designed to celebrate and to honor the very distinguished personalities and amazing individuals with excellence in leadership, innovation, and technology. I was saying thank you to you all for joining us for this moment. Adebayo Oluwatobiloba Ayobami is my name, and I go by the stage name MC Oloro. And I'm very honored to be your host today. With me is the very amazing Miss Victory Wilson.
Thank you so much. Once again, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, to the CIO and C-Suits Conference and Awards Night.
Yes.
A round of applause for yourselves, please.
Another one.
I see some people went to change for the dinner, and it's amazing to see you all looking so fresh and pumped for the dinner. All right. Now we'll be celebrating outstanding individuals who have set a benchmark for excellence across the continent. We said earlier during the conference that we'll be celebrating individuals across 11 African countries. So the CIO and C-Suits Awards Night is not just for Nigeria, it's for Africa. So please, a round of applause.
Put your hands together one more time.
Thank you. Thank you very much. My name is Victory Wilson. I'm a broadcast journalist and events compere, and we're going to have a swell time celebrating ourselves. So please don't get tired of clapping. We're going to applaud ourselves until we leave this hall. Okay? Agreed?
Yes.
If you are with me, say aye. Agreed?
Aye.
Fantastic. All right. Before we start the event proper, I would like everyone to be upstanding as we honor our nation. Please be on our feet.
Media.
Thank you as we take the national anthem.
Media, please.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign fatherland.
Thank you
very much.
Please, you may be seated.
I was actually tempted. I was going to ask if anyone can sing the second stanza. Should we do that? Who can try the second stanza? If you get it right here, right now, I'll give you the song.
So we have that table over
We
there.
have the
They're
table,
very
right?
Sure. They're very
You're very sure you can finish. Could you put your hands together for that amazing woman over there? Can you
we
come?
need you to come upstairs.
Yes, please put your hands together for her. She's about to sing the second
people
stanza.
on your table are not clapping. Oh.
Even your people are not supporting you. Exactly.
Fantastic.
Mom, after all this support, if you fail, right here, right now, you are going to give the convener of CIO and CCT Award 50 million naira for damages. Are we good? On 3. If you get it right here, right now, I'll give you the sum. Wait a second, how much should we give?
I'm not the one that started it.
Don't do like this.
Finish what you started.
All right. No, it's fine. From my balance, I'll give you the sum of 8,000 there. All right. Let's do it on 3, 2, 1, and now.
Okay, so if I get it right, $50 million. If I get
Please,
it,
please,
if I don't get all,
easy. Wait,
So-
I have to come to the rescue of my
so
co-MC.
if I don't get everything
Wait.
right, I can do 25 million.
Sorry, ma. Wait. We are just MCs. $50 million. Where? Do we look like 50 million?
Your dress and your hair. Okay, so our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reigns. Help us to build a nation where no man is
Oloro, you're in trouble.
oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Wow. Oloro, where's your debit card?
All right. I am in trouble.
Thank you.
Next to be introduced to us, ladies and gentlemen, is the ELC group. Where are the ELC, please? Raise your hand. Put your hands together for the ELC. Thank you very much. You appreciate that.
Yes, we'd also like to recognize with people that I would say are the major people in this hall. The tech leaders. A round of applause for the tech leaders.
Tech leaders.
Tech leaders, make some noise. Tech leaders, there's no noise though. Woo! Very touche noise.
For now, this is the last to be introducing, but we'll be coming right back to introduce a few more to us. Ladies and gentlemen, we're saying a very big welcome and thank you to all our distinguished sponsors. Could you put your hands together for our sponsors? Celebrate all our sponsors. I'm part of, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me so much pleasure to bring to stage the director of Edniso Consulting, no other person than Mr. Adewale Lasende. Put your hands together for Mr. Adewale Lasende.
We can make the applause louder. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. Adewale may not remember, but we grew up together. Yeah, we attended the same secondary school in 1973.
My generation is not Gen Z. It's the generation that can sing the 3 stanzas of the national anthem. It's such a joy to be here tonight. Good evening, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you again to the 5th edition of the CIO and C-Suits Awards Africa, an event that celebrates IT strategy and technology innovation, digital transformation, and data security, as well as the alignment of technology with business goals of the various companies in the business ecosystem across the continent of Africa. Tonight, I have the distinct honor of introducing to some and presenting to others an amazing woman, a distinguished legal practitioner, an arbitrator, a business executive, a charter secretary, a corporate governance expert, who is the visionary and the convener of the CIO and C-Suits Awards Africa. She's fondly called the tech lawyer for her unique intervention and passion for Africa's technological transformation. She is my wife and the mother of my children, and I have the honor to be her husband. Please welcome the one and only amazing Abiola Lasende, the convener of the CIO and C-Suits Africa, to the podium for our welcome speech. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my wife. Give it to the delectable Abiola Lasende.
Oh my God, I'm blushing. I haven't blushed like this in a while. Thank you so much, Diwali. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our chairman of the occasion, Dr. Olashupo Olusi, ably represented by Mrs. Ifeoma Uzo Okpala, the chairman of the jury, Dr. Ayotunde Koka, the chairman of the project team, Mr. Oluwakayode Adigun, fondly called Parquet, members of the press, I have a distinguished president here that I would like to acknowledge. That is Elder Mr. I.D. Enang and his lovely wife. He's the president of the Nigerian Institute of Marketing. Members of the press, our nominees, special VIP guests, thank you all so much for joining us tonight. I warmly welcome you to this special evening, a night we all have eagerly anticipated. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you as we celebrate excellence at the 5th edition of the most prestigious CIO and C-suite awards in Africa. Yeah, I'm waiting for that applause. Thank you. As the convener, I stand here with a heart full of joy, pride, extreme gratitude, marveling at our remarkable growth. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to inform you with all of my heart tonight that you are in this story, and I would like you to please appreciate yourselves. As you may all know, the awards began as a small dream during one of the most challenging times in our history, the COVID-19 pandemic. It was initially envisioned as a tribute to the outstanding leaders in technology who kept us afloat during those times. But you can say that the one step, just one step, we took in 2020 has indeed led us through a beautiful journey and gotten us past the 1,000th mile. Indeed, you are in the story. Please repeat that after me. I am in this story. Please appreciate yourselves. Not only have we continued to expand our reach to several other African countries, this year we proudly added Rwanda, Tunisia, Uganda. I thought I would hear applause because we have some of these country representatives in the room. We have Morocco, we have Egypt, we have Ghana, Senegal, we have Kenya, we have South Africa, bringing our total participating nations to 11 countries in Africa. Please, can we appreciate our visiting distinguished awardees? If you are here and you've flown in all the way from your country, can you please just stand up for a minute? Mohammed Bashir, Maurice Juma, please stand up if you're here. Please stand up from Ghana, all of our friends from Africa. Thank you. Now, we have also extended our scope of recognition to include not only CIOs, the CTOs, the CDOs, the CTOs, heads of IT, but also senior executives across the C-suite spectrum. Please, a resounding applause. Please keep it going as long as I do my hand like this. Keep it going, keep it going. My goodness, is an entire ecosystem project that everyone from every single category and spectrum of leadership have decided to support us. We have people who have been with us from 2020. They are here and we're going to call them one after the other. Wale Oyeniro, where are you? Please stand up. Taiwo Afolayo, Ramat Ratsisi, Lola Ebo, are you here? Parquet, Dewale, Dele Adeyinka. Ehia came in all the way from London to be here. Oops. Oliver Detty couldn't make it from Ghana. Thank you guys so much. And of course, please sit down. And of course, to the Ednisa consulting staff, they've become my second family. Adeshewa, Joy, Rachel, Promise, Praise, thank you guys. We have a large community of volunteers, those who persistently support us, and they're always eager to raise their hand. Simisola Olua, Aduware, Indy, Kefe, and every single one of you, thank you. Okay, they've caught me that I'm reading a teleprompter. A special thank you goes to our sponsors. Permit me, I crave your indulgence. I'm going to call each sponsor by their name. This year has been a year like no other. About 3-4 months ago, about this time, we were thinking of how to manage these awards because it was looking so dry and drabby, and the harsh economic realities were staring in our faces. Our sponsors, those who had promised, some withdrew their promises. That look, if I'm not making money, I'm sorry, CIO awards team, I can't spend the money I don't have. And it was looking very dark and gloomy. And we had to look up to the hills, literally, from whence comes our help. So I am incredibly, extremely grateful to our sponsors, and I want to call you out. If you are here, please, ladies and gentlemen, just permit me. Just raise your hand if you don't want to stand. Just signal, because we are because of you. We're able to have this awards tonight, the conference, because you decided that, look, I'm going to sow, I'm going to give towards this. So I would like to call Dell Technologies, British American Tobacco, Wema Bank, Brooks Assets and Resources Limited, Blue Chip Technologies, Bank of Industry, Zenith Bank, Credit Bank, MTN, everywhere you go, First Bank, Express Payment Solutions, InterSwitch, Main One Solution by Equinix, Open Access Data Center, Signal Alliance Technology Holdings, ICO Insurance, Access Bank, IT Horizon, Visa, IPNX, Tech Partners, Philips Consulting, Logitech, SCL Trustees, Africa Data Center, Stanbic IBTC, Value Driver Technology Solutions, Tingo, TGI, Nestle, Guinness, NBC, 7-Up, International Breweries. They all supported us with products, with cash in kind, and everything we are today is because of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Your generous support has been instrumental in enabling us to elevate this year's awards. Because of you, we have never had to compromise on quality, ensuring that every aspect of this event reflects the high standard we aspire to hold. Some of you may be wondering, why do we always scale up? It doesn't make sense to be conferring an award of excellence when you don't depict one, when you don't look the part. So it's always an expensive project because we really, really want to excel, demonstrate excellence, because the people we are conferring these awards on, they're excellent in their various capacities. So thank you. Yes, I'm still dwelling on our sponsors. We are sponsor-centric and constantly enhance our value proposition to ensure that you derive high yields from your investment in the CIO and the C-suite projects. To my family, my lovely husband, my boys, and my adopted children, my friends, everyone who has dropped a lot of things to be here tonight, I want to say thank you. Your encouragement has been my anchor throughout this journey. I have never been able to think of these projects as an I project. It's not been, even in my vocabulary, it's impossible to say, this is about me. No. It's like a baby that you bring forth and it takes a whole village. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being that village tonight. To all of our nominees, our special awardees, and those who are the reason why we're gathered tonight, we will not be here today celebrating this milestone without you. Your brilliance and dedication to elevating the ecosystem is not only a testament to African growth, but also a source of inspiration for others. Because of you, we see less people jackpotting now. As we embark on this evening's celebrations, let us remember that each nominee represents not just the individual and organization achievement, but also the collective progress of our continent. We're witnessing a transformation fueled by innovation, resilience, and a shared vision for a prosperous future. And as we have all gathered to celebrate greatness, looking all stunning and dazzling, let us celebrate not only the winners, but also the spirit of collaboration that drives us towards greater heights. Thank you for being part of this journey. I hope this night is each of our memories as a testament to greatness. Cheers to a beautiful evening. Thank you so much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The very soft-spoken convener, Mrs. Abiola Lasendi. Please, another round of applause for her. It's the 5th edition of the CIO and C-Suite Awards, and if you've been with us for the past 5 years, you can attest to everything she said. We have grown. The CIO Club has really grown, and if you're proud of this growth, please, a round of applause for the CIO team. I'm sure we have the club members here as well. You should be really, really proud. All right, it's now time for us to go to the Goodwill messages. And right now, it's my pleasure to bring up stage the chairman, Ednizel Project Team, TCCAA, for his Goodwill message. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Oluwakayode Adigun. The one who has made sure that every project that the CIO Club does not fail. Well done, sir.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I will rest on existing protocol, like they say downtown, and I'll try not to repeat what Wale and Biola have said so far. And I give them a round of applause once again for all the things they've said. Thank you very much. I think I'm the most excited person here this evening, and I've told my team that about 2 weeks ago. I can see how Ramat is looking at me, Wale, Dako, and Co. It's been a journey, if I must say, a 5-year journey, actually. What you are seeing here today at this point is what all of us have built together for us to bring us here and then to celebrate excellence in innovation and execution of ideas. So I'll quickly run through some of the things they've not talked about, just to round off because our time is fast spent and we don't want to waste our time here this evening. Let me be the first to wish everybody, if it's not too early, a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year in advance. I think that is appropriate. I think you can clap in that regard. Distinguished guests, tonight we celebrate not only the remarkable achievements of Africa's tech leaders, but also the shared commitments and efforts that have brought us to this point. This year's edition of the CIO Awards, with every even greater participation from across Africa, is a powerful reminder and testimony of how we have grown in leaps and bounds, as well as how much potentials still lay ahead of us as a people. When I say as a people, not only the project team, but all of us representing one ecosystem here or the other. Central to this success is the project team. Please put your hands together again for my team. A dedicated group of professionals who have worked tirelessly. As a matter of fact, for this year's edition, we started early because we are expanding to more African countries. So we started around February this year. And you won't believe it, we meet every Sunday since February till last week Sunday. Sometimes we even meet during the week, and these are people that are very committed to the cause of what we've been doing. To each member of the team, I offer my deepest gratitude and appreciation. Your commitment to this vision has been extraordinary, and your continued hard work is the foundation of tonight's success. Alone, we can do little and go as fast as possible, but together, we can go so much and then go so far. Reflecting on the past 5 years, I'm reminded of the milestones, both in successes and otherwise, that we have achieved together, from an initial simple process of the COVID-19 year to a very robust framework that celebrates leadership across borders, the CIO and C-Suite Africa Awards has grown into a celebration of collaboration and evolution. This growth also would not have been possible without the unwavering support of our sponsors, partners, and everyone who has believed in the mission and the vision of the CIO and C-Suite project. Your contributions have been tremendous, invaluable, and we are grateful for your continued participation in driving these diverse ways. In conclusion, as I round off this message of mine, I say congratulations to all the honorees and pray that tonight's meeting, as we gather together, inspires us all to continue to strive for excellence, not only in Africa, but the world at large. Being a keen supporter of the round leather sport, which is football, although Liverpool is not my club, I'm an Arsenal fan. I want to leave you with these words of Bill Shankly, the legendary Liverpool football manager, who said, form is a temporary class, but class is permanent. Tonight we demonstrate class in its entirety. Once again, welcome to this occasion. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, another round of applause for Mr. Oluwakayode Adigon Pake. All right. Before we call on our next person, rather, for the Goodwill message, I have a very important information to pass across. Ma'am, I'm not sure of your name. The woman who sang the second stanza of the national anthem that I give 25 million. I have a good news. So somebody was quite impressed with your performance. Yeah, we are booking you a studio session. That's a joke. You need to see Mr. Victor from Main One. Mr. Victor from Main One has a very huge gift for you. Put your hands together for Main One by Equinix, please. Put your hands together one more time. Whatever you're given, we will share. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring up stage again for the next Goodwill message. Please welcome and receive with me the Managing Director and the Chief Executive Officer of Bank of Industry, Dr. Olashukbo Olusi, duly represented by the Executive Director of Large Enterprises, Mrs. Ifeoma Uzokpala. Put your hands together for Mrs. Ifeoma Uzokpala. Thank you very much.
Good evening, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I have to say we're all looking so beautiful this evening. Thank you for making this event so glamorous. I want to stand on existing protocol, and to just read my MD speech as I was directed to. I am honored to stand before you today on behalf of my MD, who is unavoidably absent. He would have wanted to be here, but for some reason, he couldn't make it, and he sent his apologies. It's a privilege to welcome all of you to this event. The fifth edition of the CIO C-Suite Awards Africa, an extraordinary platform that for half a decade has championed Africa's tech leaders. This event stands as a testament to the resilience, creativity, and transformative power of innovation in our continent. Today, we honor visionary leaders and individuals who have not only overcome the challenges, but have redefined boundaries of excellence in the tech industry. These awards celebrate hard work, dedication, and remarkable achievements, inspiring the next generation of leaders to strive to greater impact. Beyond recognition, the CIO and C-Suites Conveners Award It's also about connection. So this evening, let's all make an effort to make new friends. People sitting next to us, people around the hall. Let's make that conscious effort to make those connections, because that's also what this evening is about. You know, because it has brought together like-minded individuals and professionals in the industry, and potential collaborations and partnerships can be established here this evening. Africa technology's advancement is really a testament of what is happening here tonight. I extend my sincere gratitude to the conveners and the project committees and the judges and the technical and quality assurance partners whose diligence ensures the credibility and prestige of this program. To all sponsors, like the convener said, thank you very much. You made this possible. You know. I also want to use this opportunity, Jesus Christ. I also want to use this opportunity to thank all those that have, in one way or the other, supported this program, even if it's not by sponsorship, because it's not even easy to be sitting here on a Saturday making this glamorous and good. Thank you very much. Also, on behalf of Bill, I want to say something. That our digital transformation and technology group is one that is very key to us, because we realize the impact technology has on economy and the business we drive. I want to declare today that we're ready and willing to support any technology. We're part of a lot of technology programs and would always support whenever we need to. To the nominees this night, I want to congratulate you on your remarkable journeys and contributions. To the winners, to the people that actually won, we want to also congratulate you. You set the bar higher, and we expect to keep doing that and paving the way for Africa. It's not just participating in the global tech revolution, but leading it in innovation and groundbreaking ways. Here is to an inspiring evening. I hope we all have fun. Let's keep making this happen every year. To the sponsors and to conveners, this is important for Africa. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Ifoma. Thank you. Another round of applause for Mrs. Ifoma. Thank you. Now, Mrs. Ifoma said something earlier. She said that where we are today is an opportunity for us to network. And we reiterated that during the conference. So I'm going to use the power vested in me as an MC to help foster that connection. Because I know some people are just so comfortable with their friends and they don't even want to move around. They don't want to say hello to the next person. So leaders, this is what we're going to do. I want you to look at the person seated behind you. The leader seated behind you, not beside you, behind you. And tell that leader, dear leader, not beside you, behind you. The person has to be behind you. Now say, dear leader, you look like a leader. You look amazing tonight. If it's a woman, tell her she looks gorgeous. It's okay to give her a peck. No. What is it's a friendly peck. And if it's a man, you can just give him a high five. That works. Dear leader, you look amazing tonight. Fantastic. Give them high fives. So I hope this will start a very good networking session for you. At least I've broken the ice. So you can look behind you again and tell the person, hi leader, can I have your card? My name is, this is what I do. Please make sure you network. That's the reason why we're here. Thank you. So right now, I will be bringing up stage for another Goodwill message. two amazing, amazing people. The chairman, jury, the CIO, and C-Suite Awards Africa, accompanied by his lovely wife, the chairman, board of trustees, the CIO, and C-Suite Club Africa. Please, a round of applause for Dr. Ayotunde Koka and his beautiful wife, Mrs. Fatoumata Koka. A round of applause. We are not clapping. Don't get engrossed in the networking. Thank you very much. They look really amazing together. The dream couple, the dream team. Another round of applause. Thank you.
Well, good evening, everyone. Well, you've heard that you're looking so beautiful and stunning and everything, so I shouldn't repeat that, but you are looking really, really good tonight. Thank you for being here. We never do this together. So we were kind of like, oh, okay. It's usually him or me or one after the other. So this is the first time ever that you're going to have Dr. and Dr. Coker on the stage at the same time. Thank you so very much. So let me let you start, babe.
Okay, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and it's great to be up here to see the full house. And one is celebrating everybody, but at the same time, it's pretty good to see all the old faces again, and it's just okay to get together every now and then. It's a great privilege to address you tonight as the chairman of the jury of the CIO and C-Suite Awards. The CIO and C-Suite Award recognizes success on global scale, emphasizing the transformative impact of digital technology leaders, not only within Nigeria, but throughout the entire continent. And it's a huge continent we have here in Africa, 54 countries, and very diverse. Over the past months, my fellow jurors and I have had the honor of reviewing some of the most outstanding submissions from across the continent, stories of bold leadership, transformative innovation, and impactful contributions to Africa's technology landscape. And it's a landscape that's transforming and growing every time, with a fantastic opportunity to really be the change leader in the entire world. And this year's nominees were exceptional, making the process both rewarding and challenging. And with the caliber and quality of jurors we had, or have, my God, it was exciting and challenging. The sheer brilliance of individuals and organizations represented in the nominations was inspiring. And I want to emphasize that the task of selecting winners was by no means an easy one. Each nominee exemplified excellence in their respective fields, and every submission reminded us of the vast potential of Africa's tech ecosystem. Ultimately, the winners we celebrate tonight represent the pinnacle of innovation and leadership, setting the benchmark for what is possible in our industry. But let me also take a moment to commend every nominee. We honor not just your achievements, but also the collective progress we are making together as a continent. As chairman of the jury, I want to thank my fellow jury members for their dedication and meticulous attention throughout the evaluation process. Their expertise ensured that tonight's awards reflect the highest standards of excellence. However, this evening is about more than just recognition. It is about reaffirming our shared commitment to shaping a brighter, more innovative future for Africa. And indeed, a great time to do that. With that, I now turn to someone who has always been part of this vision, the chairman of the board of trustees of the CIO and C-Suite Club of Africa, my wife. My better, actually, you know, my real name is Fatimata's husband. Just in case you know, and here we go. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Fatimata's husband. Thank you so much, Dr. Coker. Well, thank you all. Good evening again. As the chairman of the Board of Trustees for the CIO and the C-Suite Club Africa, I'm delighted to be here tonight and to see all that we have done so far and where we've come. Though not where we should be yet, but we're getting there. The reason why we have this platform actually is it was established as CIOs and tech leaders from around the world, especially on the continent, will have a place to come together, network, collaborate, get some innovation going. Someone was asking me a question in an interview, you know, what is this about? I said, think about it. About 10 years ago, you would sit in your little server room and you would try to figure out something that's wrong in your system or network. Today, you have the ability to have a club like this that you can tap into, and instead of 6 months, you can actually solve that in 6 hours. That's the power of the CIO Club Africa. So thanks to our conveners for putting this together. So though it started as a networking situation, you know, we were networking, trying to know ourselves, it's grown into a vibrant community of professionals who are committed to achieving technology leadership in Africa. I call all of us in this room legends because we're about to be legends in the next generation. Though we have come to this forum, events, initiatives, we've had seminars, we had, you know, Fresh Fridays, we had the Ladies in Tech, and all different activities to collaborate. The organization of this have really come to be wide and broad through the continent, not only one sector, but across sectors, bringing intelligence from every part together to make Africa take her place in this fourth industrial revolution. So I'm very excited and honored to be here tonight. Thanks to every one of you. Thanks to all the juries. You know, on the phone, Tunde on his long conference calls, debating. I'm like, dude, do you want a glass of wine? You know, so thanks for all of what you put in, all the volunteers, everything we do for this club. They're all volunteer hours. We're excited about it and passionate about it. And if you are not a member of this club, you must become a member of this club in order to have your legend card. Thank you very much. Over back to you.
Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I trust you have a lovely evening. Every nominee has been outstanding for being a nominee. One thing I always reflect on is, and I was talking to one of the awardees actually about, in Africa, it's a fantastic opportunity to innovate. Nothing, actually, if you do one in Africa, it's equal to doing 3 elsewhere, where the supply chains work, certain things happen in a predictable way, and so on. But I've always found it, anywhere and everywhere, a wonderful opportunity to innovate and achieve some of the amazing breakthroughs that make other people think, oh, wow. And that's why you keep hearing the term leapfrog, leapfrog, leapfrog. And everyone in here is part of that whole thing about how we will leapfrog and be the anchor point for technology for the rest of the world as things emerge in the next few years. So we ask that you have a wonderful evening and good luck and very well done to everyone.
So, on behalf of the Board of Trustees, and they are very awesome people, by the way, done a fantastic job. Indeed, the award has extended and it reflected 11 countries this year. Next year, we're expecting to double or triple that. So please, as you go back to your various countries, get involved, let us expand and create this think tank. We want to say congratulations to all of the awardees and, of course, the winners tonight. And let's continue to inspire, innovate, and to lead. So we do not leave our continent like we met it, but we leave it as legends. Thank you and have a great night.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can do better. Put your hands together for them just one more time. A very, very beautiful couple. The part I think I loved the most about it was when she said, "You go first, babe." The single people are going through a lot right now. If you're single and you're proud, raise your hand. Let them see you. God answers prayers in different ways. That was really beautiful. God bless the couple. At this moment, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring to stage to tell us a little more about the CIO and C-Suite Club Africa. I'm very honored to bring to stage a very, very amazing man, a visionary who has been very instrumental in shaping the landscape of technology and leadership across the continent. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome and receive with me a true champion of excellence and progress in a very amazing field, in no other person than the CEO, IT Horizons, Zoja and Zojatech President, Executive Leadership Council, ELC, Mr. Olusegun E. Dada, duly represented by the Director, Strategy, Membership and Administration, Executive Leadership Council, in no other person than Mrs. Tara Onyeje. Put your hands together for this amazing woman. Celebrate her. Do better.
Good evening, distinguished guests, members of the CIO and C-Suite Club Africa, esteemed leaders. It is my honor to stand in front of you this evening representing the president of the CIO and C-Suite Club Africa. Tonight, we celebrate not only the remarkable achievements of our nominees and winners, but also the strides we've taken as a community dedicated to advancing technology leadership across Africa. 2024 has been an incredible year for the club. In February, we welcomed a new cohort of exceptional leaders at our virtual induction ceremony, reinforcing our mission of fostering collaboration and professional growth. Through initiatives such as the CIO First Friday and our Ladies in Tech, we've strengthened our community and amplified the voices of African tech leaders. This year, we've made significant strides in broadening our reach, establishing connections with industry giants and global stakeholders. And we look ahead to 2025. Our vision for the CIO and C-Suite Club Africa is ambitious, yet focused. We aim to build on this year's momentum by expanding our presence across Africa, connecting leaders in even more countries to foster cross-border collaboration. This thought leadership will be showcased through various partnerships and initiatives, providing our members with valuable insights and expertise. The CIO and C-Suite Club Africa is poised to expand its expanding initiatives, building on the momentum of our successful 2024 projects. The Business Summit, a premier event focusing on critical advancements, will also remain a cornerstone of our calendar. This summit will empower African businesses to lead in these transformative areas, driving growth, innovation, and competitiveness. Notably, our collaborations with state governments have yielded significant impact, and we're excited to continue driving growth and innovation across the continent. One of our primary focuses for 2025 will be the continued expansion of the CIO and C-suite awards, which will now extend beyond the 11 countries we currently serve to include additional African nations. This expansion reflects the growing influence of our community, and we take pride in celebrating the brightest minds in technology who inspire excellence and drive innovation across the continent. As we move forward, let us remember the power of our unity and shared purpose. We invite like-minded professionals to join our community. Let's embrace these opportunities and work hand in hand to shape the future of Africa's technology landscape. Thank you and have a beautiful evening.
Thank you very much. That was beautiful. Another round of applause for her, please. I think she did justice, especially for those that are just hearing about the CIO Club for the first time. And I think we have this antiphonal exchange at the CIO Club. CIO Club members, can we do that? The antiphonal exchange. So when you say CIO Club Africa, what do you say? No response. So you say championing innovation across Africa. So can we do that again? CIO Club Africa. Okay, let's do it like we mean it. CIO Club Africa. That's beautiful. A round of applause for yourselves. Great. All right, before we go further, we'd like to appreciate the Nigerian Breweries PLC and the Nigerian bottling company Coca-Cola for their product support. They're the one in charge of the drinks, the water. Please, a round of applause for them. Thank you so much for coming on board with us this year. Thank you very much. We'd also like to let you know that the physical copy of the brochures are available, but if you don't have the physical copies, the media team will put the QR code on the screen so that you can scan and get the e-brochure and you're updated on everything that's happening at this year's award and conference. Now moving on to tell us more about the awards. We said earlier that we are honoring individuals that have done outstandingly well. We had about 150 nominations, and it was narrowed down to the winners we'll be celebrating tonight. To tell us more about this award process, ladies and gentlemen, join me, welcome upstage the partner, Enterprise Technology and Performance at Deloitte, Wale Oyeniro. A round of applause for him, please. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. It's been a fantastic night so far. Quite inspirational, if I must say. And for us to arrive here, it's important that we all believe in what we're doing, which is why the process is extremely important. The process needs to be credible, it needs to be understood by all the stakeholders, and it needs to produce an outcome that makes sense. So fairly briefly, I'm going to explain what that process is. Next slide, please. Okay, not showing this slide. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so at the start of the process of producing the outcomes that we desire, the project team has to be established with the right committees in place. The technical committee, which I was privileged to chair, is one, followed by committees that handle media, sponsorship, and bring everything together under the secretariat that handles all of the key logistics around making this award happen. Move forward. So once the committees are in place, then we begin to design what the award needs to look like in terms of what are the criteria of eligibility, who are the possible awardees, and what do they need to do to be brought into this fold. And then from the criteria, we then have to define the juries. To make this process extremely credible, there are two juries which act as two layers of control in reviewing the submissions. The interim jury, which takes a first stab at nominations, and then the grand jury that takes the final decisions, which you hear of today. Once that happens, we run the process where we call for nominations using a digital platform that is web-based. All the required information is uploaded. Any additional information that's needed can be requested as needed. And we go through a process of sifting, sorting, and analyzing what has been submitted. And we present them to the interim jury that takes a first stab and comes up with top 3 per category. And then the grand jury identifies the winner in each category and then the runners-up. That, in essence, is the overall process. So what are the criteria for eligibility? The projects that are submitted must have been executed within a specified time frame. That is up to 2 years up until the 31st of July this year, coming in within that time range. The individuals nominated must be either citizens or legally eligible to work in the countries in which they are nominated, vis-a-vis the companies that they work for, the businesses that they run. They must be executive leadership or managerial personnel who are driving tech innovation. One change we made this year was that they don't have to have a role in technology. As long as they are driving tech innovation, they are eligible. So it's not only the CIOs, CTOs, it could be the CFO, it could be the CMO, whoever it is. Once you are driving tech innovation, you are eligible to win this award. So that's extremely important in terms of what we recognize in the marketplace. The submissions must fit into the categories we've defined. Some of them are by industry, which we're going to talk about later. And every project also, to bolster credibility, must be supported with proof of execution. Not just an assertion that we did this, accomplished that. Show me now. Where is the evidence of this thing? So every award you see given today is backed with evidence showing that they actually did what they are being awarded for. Only projects using technology or digital approaches are eligible, and a single organization can supply multiple nominations. There's no restriction on that. We've already talked about the cutoff date, July 31st, and a 2-year window up until that cutoff date. We know tech projects may take longer than a year before they produce the desired impact. So we allow a look back of 2 years in that regard. Now, how about the juries? Both the interim and grand jury are populated by Africans or those who are legally eligible to work in African countries. They both require senior management level positions, but the grand jury has the added proviso that it must be executive management and above that can serve on the grand jury. They both require the sufficient technical experience in evaluating tech projects, and they are going to essentially sift through and use their expertise to challenge what they see and assess the quality of what has been submitted and scoring and ranking as they go. The grand jury's role is to review what the interim jury presents and come to the conclusion. What are the categories? For the CIO of the year, we have categories by sector, largely for the Nigerian market. We have some universal categories which cut across Africa, and then we have awards per country here as indicated. Education, OFIs, fintechs, media, telco, technology services, FMCG, banking, agriculture, aviation. These are for Nigeria. Universal public social services and agencies cuts across the whole continent. Energy across the whole continent. Then we have an award for Egypt, Ghana, Senegal, Kenya. Health is universal, and we have other African countries that didn't quite fit into these nice buckets as nicely, but we had to recognize the impact, and we also gave them an award in that regard. There are also some special awards which are the responsibility of the project team and secretariat. These do not go through the jury process, but there's an extensive debate within the project team to say who are the individuals that have called out specific value in the industry, who have advanced the state of play to such a degree that they should be given some recognition. And these awards are here indicated: Leadership in Innovation, Best Female in Digital, Lifetime Achievements, Visionary Women, Icons of Innovation, Next Gen Tech, and Overall Tech Champion of the Year. The countries are here indicated. I won't overflog that. And to wrap up again, once more, we announced the call. Application forms are filled. The project team and technical partners, that is us, review submitted entries, forward the entries to the jury evaluates, selects the top 3, passes to the grand jury selects the winner and the runners-up, and there's an independent assurance that is done to assure that the process is fair, objective, and the right information flows through from beginning to end. So, while I would not prejudge the assurance report, the process is designed to be credible, is designed to be objective, and is designed to give you an outcome that you can trust, rely on, and look up to with inspiration for your own advancement as you develop your own technology going forward. Excellence is what we pursue, and excellence we will achieve as we continue to recognize those who go before us doing great things. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for Mr. Wale Oyeniro. That was a very detailed overview of the award process. At this very moment, ladies and gentlemen, without taking much of our time, at the start and the inception of the program, we told us that we want to do everything as fast as possible and end it before 6 p.m. What's the time now, please? You said? Before 6 p.m. This is 4:55, I think, right? If we don't drop the microphone by 6, please don't pay my balance. That's a joke. That's a very expensive joke. Ladies and gentlemen, the individuals we are honoring this evening have not only demonstrated remarkable skill and leadership in their respective roles, but they have also influenced the way businesses operate and thrive in an increasingly digital and interconnected world. It is with this understanding that we bring to stage for the Independence Assurance Report. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and receive with me the manager at KPMG, Miss Taiwo Adeolu. Put your hands together for Miss Taiwo Adeolu. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Permit me to stand on existing protocols. On behalf of KPMG Nigeria, I'll be taking the independent assurance statement for the awards. In recognition of the importance of transparency and integrity in the award nomination and winner selection process, KPMG Nigeria undertook an evaluation to verify that all aspects of the awards were conducted fairly and without bias. This statement outlines our findings, affirming that the process upheld the highest ethical standards. Following our evaluation of the criteria employed in selecting nominees and winners for each category, the underlying system supporting the awards process, and the nomination evaluation process, KPMG Nigeria is pleased to provide this independent assurance statement regarding the award nomination and winner selection process for the 5th edition of the CIO and C-Suite Awards. Our evaluation confirms that the voting process was conducted with a commitment to fairness and transparency. All jurors actively participated in a manner that upheld the integrity of the process, ensuring that their opinions were expressed freely and without any undue influence or conflicts of interest. To maintain the integrity of the awards, we observed that strict controls were implemented to ensure that the selection process adheres to ethical standards. Throughout the deliberations which we observed, the jurors demonstrated commendable level of professionalism and decorum, which contributed to a constructive environment for decision making. Their ability to engage in respectful and thoughtful discussions not only enhanced the deliberation process, but also fostered a culture of collaboration and mutual respect among the jurors. The jurors also provided excellent feedback and insightful comments that showcased their technical expertise in the technology space. This not only reaffirmed their qualification as jurors, but enriched the overall assessment process, ensuring that each nominee was evaluated on merit and aligned with the specific criteria outlined in the organization's framework. Finally, the winners for each category submitted comprehensive and detailed project entries relevant to the technology sector. These projects were meticulously reviewed by the project management team, as well as the interim and grand jury, further ensuring that the evaluation process was thorough and fair. In conclusion, we affirm that the award nomination and winner selection process for the 2024 CIO and C-Suite Awards was conducted with integrity, fairness, and professionalism, ensuring that all decisions were made on the basis of merit and in accordance with the established criteria. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that assurance of independence of the results that we'll be calling out here tonight. All right, so we've gone through the award process overview, the independence assurance report, and now it's time for us to honor the outstanding individuals that have made significant impact in the world of technology. And first, we'd like to honor a visionary woman in business and technology with an award of recognition. To present this award, please join me welcome upstage Fatoumata Koka. Please, a round of applause for Mrs. Fatoumata Koka, as she would help present an award of recognition to this visionary woman in business and technology. And this woman I'm talking about has inspired so many with her innovations. Yes. Please join me, welcome upstage, with a burst of applause, the MD, CEO, Brooks Assets and Resources Limited, Mrs. Larry Akinshola. A round of applause, please. Congratulations, and thank you so much for all that you do. Now, Mrs. Larry Akinshola, MENG, Chemical Engineering, is a highly accomplished managing director at Brooks Assets and Resources Limited, a leading real estate and construction firm dedicated to providing affordable housing solutions for both private and public sector employees. With over 2 decades of experience as a corporate executive and serial entrepreneur. Prior to her role at Brooks Assets and Resources Limited, she's gained valuable experience working with renowned organizations such as ExxonMobil. Now, apart from her role as managing director, she's a passionate mentor and motivational speaker. She dedicates her time to mentoring aspiring entrepreneurs. Ladies and gentlemen, another warm round of applause for Mrs. Larry Akinshola. Thank you so much for all that you do and for your impact in the world of technology. Thank you. We'd like to hear a word from Mrs. Larry, please. Please bring back the award. Hold it beautifully at the center of the stage and give you a beautiful award. Yes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's such a pleasure to be here today. And when Biola came to us, I was talking about this award. We were struggling to see where real estate will find a place. But quickly, we looked at our profile and we see that truly we are making impact. On our table, when the lady that came to read the national anthem came out, someone was quick to say that Gen Zs don't have time for the national anthem, that they don't know it. In real estate, what we are doing now that is making impact, and I'm sure I can boldly stand here today that we are qualified to be here, is we are recognizing the Gen Zs that necessarily do not have funds to buy houses now. So we are making bold to come into mass housing. That's precisely what we are doing. That is exceptional. And congratulations for all the awardees.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Very soft-spoken. Thank you. All right. Moving ahead. We're still going to be awarding outstanding individuals here tonight. But before we go any further, would like to first of all take a marketing presentation from a representative of Dell Technologies, MITSUM Intel. So please join me, welcome upstage with a warm applause again, Abimbola Owoye. A round of applause, please. From Dell Technologies, Abimbola Owoye. Thank you.
Good evening. Standing on existing protocol, I'd like to appreciate Ednizio Consulting, Biola Sende representing, for such a beautiful occasion. And I didn't know I was going to be called so quickly. And do you want to play the video quickly? Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor to stand before you today, privileged to be frontiering technologies in Dell Technologies. The CIO Award celebrates the remarkable contribution and innovation in the field of technology. And I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the nominees and the winners here tonight. Dell has always believed in the power of technology to transform organizations and drive growth. Today, as we stand at the forefront of the AI revolution, we see incredible opportunities to enhance decision-making, automate processes, and innovate in ways we never thought possible. Your commitment to leveraging innovative solutions, including AI, and fostering a culture of excellence inspires us all. Together, we are not just shaping the future of our companies, but also the landscape of industries across the globe. Thank you for your dedication and for being the driving force behind the organization's successes. Let us continue to push boundaries, embrace challenges, and build a smarter and connected future with the help of AI. And in full recognition of what the IT people do, can we have one house? I can see bickerings here and there. One house, please. One house. Thank you. Can we put our hands together for the awardees tonight? I think that will get our attention. Thank you. I want to say something very unique about the IT people, and they're really, really the unsung heroes of every nation, every organization. I'm privileged to be party to some of the things that happen in operation. And I can see here, we talked, the person from the property company spoke about Gen Zs. IT jobs are not what is meant for the feeble-minded. There's a saying by the CIOs, you don't get fired for buying a particular brand. But that saying has expired. Today, we look back into our country, the transformation that's happened is resting and is coming from the effort of these beautiful people. I remember I used to pay my school fees. I had to go to a particular bank branch to collect bank draft. I had to go to a specific branch of a specific location to raise the draft, and I had to go back 48 hours to pick the draft to pay school fees. But today, on your phones, you can make any payment. We've gotten so used to it that we can't even appreciate the effort that's gone into it. Every transformation that's happened in this country, you being able to use your phone to do transactions anywhere in the world is because of the effort and the sweat from these people. You being able to do anything you do on the phone. Can you remember Nokia 3310, where telecommunication started in Nigeria? But today you're able not only to do transactions, your lifestyle rests on digital appreciation. I will indulge everybody. To whoever is winning and to who has not won, please can we rise on our feet and give a sounding applause to all the CIOs, all the technology practitioners in the house who have transformed our lives. Let it keep coming to all of them. They've shaped our world, they've transforming and giving us hope. Thank you, and thank you so much. Let's have a seat. Thank you.
Trains. Trains that sense what isn't on the schedule. Trains that use the power of Dell AI and Intel to see hundreds of miles of tracks, clearing the way so you arrive exactly where you belong.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, a round of applause for this amazing man. Put hands together for him. That was a smooth one. Now we're going on to the highlights of the evening, the award presentation. The reason we are all gathered tonight and to celebrate these exceptional personalities who have contributed so significantly and added value to their different organizations. Ladies and gentlemen, from a pool of over 150 nominees, across 11 countries in Africa, we have successfully narrowed it down to 49 for tonight's award. And this is the part where we start to call on these nominees according to their categories. Please, we need all attention now. And I need you all to know that we are all winners tonight. Can you put your hands together for yourselves? For all of the great feats and achievements you've achieved this year. It's been a very long one. At this moment, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting with the first category, which is the education category. And the nominees are
Isara Secondary School, Ruby Igwe, ALX Nigeria.
Ladies and gentlemen. Are we done? Sorry, okay, wait. I'd like to quickly bring to stage for the special presentation. Put your hands together for the Deputy Director of Strategic Business Initiative, IPNX Nigeria, Mr. Shegun Okunye. Put your hands together for Mr. Shegun, please. He'll be presenting this particular category. Please celebrate him just one more time. And Mr. Shegun, you are presenting an award. I need you to smile, please. Yes. Check.
All right, media, please, could you kindly help us with the nominees again for the education category? Thank you. Media. So we have 3 winners for each category. We have the bronze winner, the 3rd place, the 2nd place, and the overall winner, of course, which is the 1st. And we have several categories in 6 phases, right? All right. So please go ahead to announce the winners.
Okay.
Yes.
Hi, good evening, everyone. So for the education category, we have 3 winners here. Ruby Igwe, Olugboji Akindele, Tajuddin Odufeso. Okay. All right. Okay. First, I'll just call the winners to the stage now. For the bronze winner, we have Ruby Igwe. Can you come on stage, please?
Ruby Igwe, put your hands together for Ruby Igwe.
Okay. DJ, can we have something light?
Something light. Any soft song by Portable.
DJ, are you with us?
Any soft song by Portable.
Should it be? I get wahala. I just want money, yo. They got the flex, body, yo, check. If I not shokoto,
All right.
I don't get money, yo. They play me 10.
So for the silver winner, we have Olugboji Akindele. Please, can you come on stage, please? Olugboji Akindele. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to bring on stage the gold winner for this category, Tajuddin Odufeso. Tajuddin Odufeso. Please, can you come on stage, please?
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for our winners. Thank you very much, Mr. Shegun Okunwaye. At this moment, DJ, bring it down. Thank you. We move to the next category of award, and this is for the other financial institutions. Firstly, we'd like to bring to stage our presenters. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and receive with me the Head, Strategy and Business Transformation, IT Horizons, Miss Bolanle Oyewole and Mr. Dele Adeyinka. Put your hands together for this amazing people. Ms. Bolanle Uyewole and Mr. Dele Adeyinka. Yes, Mom. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, and the nominees for this category are
2024 in the Other Financial Institution category are Dr. Nelson Madu, Coronation Insurance PLC, Mobolaji Odumosu, Coronation Registrars Limited, Olufemi Yoloye, Coronation Securities Limited.
Yes. All right. So the bronze winner.
Yes, can we have the bronze winner? Mobolaji Odumosu. Put your hands together for Mobolaji Odumosu. That's the winner of the bronze award. And the next to come is the silver winner. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for Olufemi Yoloye. Put your hands together for Olufemi Yoloye. Congratulations. And the gold winner for this category, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Dr. Nelson Madu. Put your hands up for Dr. Nelson Madu. Thank you very much.
I know they move that way. Don't make me move that way. Me, I know one sleep for highway. Before you cross gas, look at your sideways. Me, I know come Lagos for child's play. So I say them define me. For the long time I've been silent. I don't run am, I'm stalling, but they think say I'm in hiding, cause they don't know how to find me. I be on no Zumba, by the way. 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 Coming to you.
Thank you very much, DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, the next category of award is another important one, which is the FinTech category. And to present this award is no other person. Please welcome and receive with me the Chief Executive Officer of STL Trustees, Mrs. Fumi Ekondayo, and Mr. ID Enang. Put your hands together for Mr. ID Enang, the President of the National Institute of Marketing. Thank you very much.
Why they for her, Benzema? Why you want it all? I'm
DJ, bring it down. Thank you. Now, ladies and
For
gentlemen,
the Tech Champion of the Year 2024 in the FinTech category are Dotun Adekunle, Opay Digital Service Limited, Oluwatobi Adeogun, Opay Digital Service Limited.
ladies and gentlemen, and the silver winner for this category is Oluwatobi Adeogun. Put your hands together for Oluwatobi Adeogun. And the next, the gold winner is Dotun Adekunle. Put your hands together for Dotun Adekunle. Thank you very much.
For your head, yo. For your head, yo. Oh, mama, mo. Oh, yeah, take all my money, put them for your waist, yo. For your waist, yo. Oh, why? I went calling, still. All I'm in is baby girl, follow me, my yo. Baby girl, follow me, my calling, still. All I'm calling,
Congratulations to the winners. Thank you so much, Mr. ID Enang. Thank you so much, our presenters. Now the next category is the category for media. And to present these awards, please join me welcome upstage Mr. Rotimi Famuagon and Mr. Wale Oyenira. A round of applause, please. Thank you. Mr. Rotimi Famuagon. Please, Mr. Wale, you can come up stage. All right. Okay, DJ, thank you. And the nominees for the media category are
Towards Africa. The nominees for the Tech Champion of the Year 2024 in the media category are Victor Ojogun Damboye, This Day Newspapers, Olalekon Adeyemi, Channels Media Group, Aderemi Ogunpitan, Channels Media Group.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 winners. A round of applause for our bronze winner, Victor Ojogun Damboye. Is he here? Victor Ojogun Damboye. All right, our silver winner, ladies and gentlemen, Aderemi Ogunpitan. A round of applause. And our gold winner, Olalekon Adeyemi. I like that scream. Thank you very much. We should encourage each other. Thank you, thank you. Congratulations to our winners in the media category. Congratulations. Yes, our gold winner, Mr. Olalekon Adeyemi. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Mr. Wale and Mr. Rotimi. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for our presenters as they go back to their seats. Thank you very much. Now, the next category, ladies and gentlemen, is the telecommunications category. And to present these awards, join me, welcome upstage, Mrs. Olubumi Ogun, the Director, Enterprise, West Africa, Mine One Solutions by Equinix, and Mr. Dapo Adefila, the project team member. A round of applause for them. Mrs. Olubumi Ogun and Mr. Dapo Adefila. Our esteemed guests, please, you can use that side of the stage if that's more convenient for you, or this side of the stage. Whichever one is more convenient for you is fine. Thank you. Okay. Media, the nominees for the telecommunication category are...
The nominees for the Tech Champion of the Year 2024 in the telecommunication category are Kemi Ario, Airtel Networks Limited, Airtel Nigeria; Harmanpreet Dillon, Airtel Networks Limited, Airtel Nigeria; Shoyinka Shodunke, MTN Nigeria Communications PLC.
Ladies and gentlemen, our bronze winner is Shoyinka Shodunke. A round of applause for our bronze winner for the Tech Champion of the Year telecommunication category. Mr. Shodunke, please come up stage for your honor. Please applaud him, celebrate him. Thank you for all that you do in the tech space. Thank you. Congratulations. And our silver winner is Kemi Aria. Congratulations, Kemi Aria. A big congratulations, our tech giants in the telecommunication category. Congratulations. And our grand winner for the telecommunication category. Please, a burst of applause for Harmanpreet Dillon. Congratulations. Our gold winner, our tech champion for the telecommunication category. Congratulations. Okay, and our gold winner, Harmanpreet Dillon. Congratulations. Okay, Mr. Harmanpreet, our gold winner, before you leave the stage, we'd like you to say a word and say hello to us from India.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this award. A great platform for where we are being, pushed and motivated to do better and reach greater heights. And I think I'm really elated because we at Airtel are always motivated to achieve groundbreaking milestones. Thank you so much for this award. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Now, our next category is the category for technology services. And to make the presentation to the winners, join me welcome upstage Mr. Olumide Shoyambo. A round of applause. And Mrs. Terai Onyeje. Please, a round of applause for our presenters. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Now, media, our nominees for the technology services category are
MTN Nigeria Communications PLC. Category R. Dominic Oga, Signal Alliance Technology Holding. Elvis Chuku Konga.
our silver winner is Elvis Chuku. Congratulations, Elvis Chuku. And our gold winner is none other than Dominic Ogar. Congratulations, Dominic Ogar. All right, our gold winner, very short. Our gold winner, where are you running to?
Sir, please come.
Please come now.
Please
How
come.
do you feel? I know you don't want to talk. All right. Since you don't want to talk, I'll ask you the question. How do you feel receiving this gold award?
Beyond words.
What would you like to say to the organizer?
Thank you very much. First of all, thank God for life. And then thank my pretty wife for the support. And then thank SAT for giving me this platform. And then, of course, to the CIO's awards. And then this platform is great. To all the CIOs, this is for you. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Singles, God will help us.
Amen. No. It's been a very tough year for the singles. If you're single and you're not shy, say, God, when?
Don't worry, it's God now.
I say, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to the next activity for tonight, it's been a very eventful and highly remarkable evening. But now we want to dine together. I know some of us are fasting. This is the time to break your fast. Are we together now? We will be having our dinner now. I would like everyone to participate. Please kindly, I think there is a particular plan for it, which we're going to share with you very shortly. But in the course of the dinner, we'll be having a special performance by a very fantastic and amazing dance troupe. They are getting ready, but for now, we are going down to the dinner.
Okay, so the ushers will help. We have servers. You can see they're dressed differently, so
Already.
just reach out to them. They will come to you, rather, and you just let them know what you want. So right now, we will be entertained while enjoying our dinner.
Yes.
By this amazing dance group all the way from Kenya. Ladies and gentlemen, they'll be representing different countries at different times.
And the coast.
So please sit back, relax. Oh, they're from South Africa. Oh, the first one is from South Africa. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This is an African event. not
Yes,
just
and then we
Nigeria.
represent in every part of it.
Yes, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Trogede
Trogedic
Dance
Dance
Group.
Troupe. Thank you very much.
was a friend of mine. a song. He's hard in every night. Marvin, sing of the joy and pain. He opened up our minds. I still can hear him say, oh, talk to me and sing your song. Going on. Oh, say you will sing your song forevermore, evermore, evermore. Gonna be a sweet sound coming down on the night shift. I know you sing it proud. I know you sing it proud. Gonna be a long night, all night on the night shift. I know you found a home. I know you're not alone on the night shift. Oh, Marvin, yeah, he was a friend of mine, and he could sing a song. He saw it every night. Oh, Marvin, yeah, sing of the joy and pain. He opened up our hearts. I still can hear him say, oh, talk to me. How you can see what's going on. Oh, say you will sing your song forevermore, evermore, evermore. Gonna be some sweet sound coming down on the night shift. I know you pull the crowd. I know you're singing proud. Gonna be a long night coming down on the night shift. Yeah, I know you found a home. I know you're not alone on the night shift. Abuzikini kana chunono imana chukwa kasi komo onye lubiyo yelu yumi. What am I looking for? Say my God did not bless me, oh. He give me you, me. Abuziki from La Chassa, Abuziki from La Chassa. Oh, baby, you know, say you got love for me. Hey, I do go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Baby, ro, ma. I'm gonna be my Julie. Ro, ma. I'm gonna be my Julie. Say, anybody we won't fight you, let them come, they already know. You should know that I got you, like the walls of Jericho. They don't know what's going on. Munakiso, my baby boy. I'll be a soldier for ya. I'm getting better in Kung Fu. You should know that I got you, and you know how to get me too. I'll be right beside you in everything that you give me. Said if you ever need saving, I will be running to you, running to you. I'll be running What have you done to me? I don't know. Yeah. What have you done to me? I don't know. Believe me, because you, I need you for my family, baby. Believe me, because you, I need you for my family. You and I must make a pact. We must bring salvation back. Where there is love, I'll be there. I'll reach out my hands to you. I'll have faith in all you do. Just call my name. Baby, 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 I'll be there. It's time we meet love. I find complete love. Without your sweet love, where would I be? So never, never leave me lonely. Tell me you love me only. Just call my name. Baby, 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 I'll be there. Friday nights and the lights are low. Looking out for a place to go. Where the play the rock music, everything is fine. You come to look for a everybody can see that guy. That song and the music's high. Where they play the round ocean, everything is fine. You come to look for a and when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen. You'll get sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel that beat on the tambourine. Oh yeah, you can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. See that girl, what you see, singing the dancing queen. Oh, dream, 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 dream. When I want you in my arms, when I need you to hold me tight. Whenever I want you, all I have to do is dream, 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 dream. Dream, dream, dream. I can make you mine. Taste your lips of wine. Anytime, night or day. Only trouble is, gee whiz, I'm dreaming my life away. Come on. I want you, yeah. In my arms when I need you to hold me tight. Whenever I want you, all I have to do is dream, 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 dream. Yabo mi sami sawale, yabo mi sami sawale, yabo mi sami sawale, yabo mi
clap because we're eating, so it's okay to just use your fork and hit your glasses. Cha-cha-cha. That would be nice. But we're going very quickly to the awards. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't want to take much of our time. We've gone far into the night, and we really want to wrap up on time so that we can go home on time. All right. We're moving straight to the next award categories, and this award category is the FMCG category. I'd like to make this announcement right now. Please, everyone displayed on the screen for each category are winners. So please, whenever you see your name, when you see your picture or your name on screen, just kindly come up stage. You are one of the winners. All right, we want to make this as quick as possible. Thank you very much. Now the next category, FMCG category. And to present these awards, please join me, welcome upstage, Mr. Abraham Martins of Credit Microfinance Bank and Mrs. Lola Ebo. Thank you. Mr. Abraham Martins and Mrs. Lola Ebo. All right, we need the media to help us very quickly display the winners on screen. The winners for the FMCG categories, yes. All right, in the absence of a voiceover, Mr. David Olufemi Onobanjo, please come up stage. Mr. Albert Anetie, Mrs. Latifat Yasir, please come up stage, our winners. Please, a round of applause for our winners if you can. If you can, just hit your glasses. That would be amazing. All right, our bronze winner, Latifat Yasir. Please, a round of applause for our bronze winner, Latifat Yasir. Congratulations. I like that you can scream. Thank you. Women supporting women. Woo! That's nice. Okay, that's great. Our silver winner, ladies and gentlemen, David Olufemi Onobanjo. A round of applause. Congratulations.
It's true, can blue. I can share your situation. Keeping hold on our emotions.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. And our gold winner, ladies and gentlemen, Albert Anetier. Congratulations, Albert. Our gold winner for the FMCG category. Our tech champion 2024. Fantastic. I like the excitement. Thank you. Let's keep that energy up. Congratulations. Thank you so much, our presenters. Please, a round of applause for our presenters as they make their way back to their seats. Thank you. Now, the next category, DJ, please, can we make that lower a bit? Thank you. The next category is the banking category. And the banking category awards will be presented by Mr. Shegun Oyeniyi. A round of applause for Mr. Shegun Oyeniyi. Do we have Mr. Shegun in the building? And a representative from Wema Bank. Shewa. So we need Wema Bank. We need someone from Wema Bank to present this award for the banking category. Sir, Mr. Diolu, we need you upstage to present this award. Mr. Diolu, please. And Mr. Kamalafe. Mr. Diolu, Mr. Kamalafe, we need you upstage to present these awards. Edwards. Is Bola Edwards still here? Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, thank you. All right. Thank you. All right, media, please can we kindly display the names of our winners for the banking category on screen?
Champion of the Year 2024 in the banking category are Zachariah Oluleke Akinpelu, Unity Bank PLC.
Please come up stage
Harrison
and see
Naji,
your faces
First
on screen.
Bank PLC.
Please come up stage.
Mike Koledoye, Premium Trust Bank.
Our bronze winner, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Koledoye. Koledoye. He's not here. All right. And our silver winner. All right, we had an agreement. Please, once you see your face on screen, just kindly come up stage. You're a winner already, okay? Please, come up stage once you see your name on screen. You can take that way. That's okay. You can take that way. Our silver winner, Harrison Naji. Congratulations. All right. And our gold winner is Zachariah Akinpelu. Congratulations. All right, our gold winner, Mr. Zachariah Akinpelu. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, our next category is for agriculture. And to present this award, please join me welcome Kayowa Ogunrinde. Mr. Kayowa Ogunrinde, do we have him here? Mr. Kayowa Ogunrinde. Thank you. Yes, please, a round of applause for him now. This table, support your member. Thank you. Media, please help us display the winners for the agriculture.
Year 2024 in the agriculture category are Irakunda Faustin, Creative Youth Foundation CYF, Balogun Adiola, Lim Lim Foods Production Company Limited, Nsimire Aston, Prolific Innovation Limited. The nominees for
Please come up stage if you can see your names on screen, please. Our bronze winner, Nsimire Aston. Congratulations. Our silver winner, Balogun Adiola. Congratulations. And our gold winner, Irakunda Faustin. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Now the next category. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now the next category is the aviation category. And to present these awards, please join me welcome upstage Mr. Fikayo Olagunju, ELC, and Femi Odubemi, Tolu Onolaja. Do we have Tolu Onolaja? Mr. Fikayo Olagunju and Femi Odubemi. All right, please, our convener, kindly help us with this category. Thank you very much. All right now we'll call Tolu Odukalo, our partner at KPMG, to come help present these awards. Thank you for being so gracious. Thank you. All right, media, kindly help us with our winners for the aviation category.
The year 2024 in the aviation category are Bolahon Salami, Wakanao, Eric Lewis, Skyward Express, Oyedeji Ojo, Wakanao.
All right, please come up stage. Mr. Oyedeji Ojo, our bronze winner. Is he here? Eric Lewis, our silver winner. Okay. Bola Salami, our gold winner. All right, congratulations to all of them in absentia. Thank you so much. Our gold winner. All right, Mr. Oyedeji Ojo, our bronze winner, is here. A round of applause for him, please. Thank you.
Media, please change it. This is the bronze winner.
Media, this is the bronze winner. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Bolaon. This is Mr. Bolaon, the silver winner. He's speaking on his behalf.
Okay, please, we need media. Kindly put up the picture of Mr. Bolaon. He's speaking this plaque now on behalf of Bolaon. All right, we have it now. Thank you very much. Our partner at KPMG.
All
our
right.
gracious partner.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to call in the next category, we need all your attention, please, to the stage. The moment the nominees are announced and displayed on the screen, the moment you see your name, please just stand and come to the stage. We are trying to make everything, as fast as possible. This is almost 7 o'clock.
Yes, please. It's already past 8. I don't know why you are taking us back. It's already past 8, and I'm sure that we want to leave here on time. So please, once you see your picture on screen,
come up stage.
You are a winner. Just
Thank you.
come up stage. You're not
Ladies
a nominee.
and gentlemen, at this very moment, we're moving to the category of universal public, social services, and agencies. And to present this amazing award are Mrs. Ramat Lasisi and Mr. Adewale Lasende. Put your hands together for this amazing people. Thank you very much. Mrs. Ramat Lasisi and Mr. Adewale Lasende. All right, media, please kindly help with the nominees.
Champion of the Year 2024 in the Universal Public Social Services and Agencies category are Damakatso Goodness Misitang, National Youth Development Agency, Tobe Nadozie, Central Securities Clearing System PLC, Onyepunuka Chukwuike Okebono, Petros Technology Services Limited.
Are we good now?
So our bronze winner, ladies and gentlemen, Onye Ponaka Chukwueke.
Put your hands together
Please,
for
a
this
round of
amazing.
applause for Onye Ponaka Chukwueke.
Okay. And the silver winner, ladies and gentlemen, is Tobe Nadozie. Put your hands together for Tobe Nadozie. Celebrate this great and amazing guy.
And our gold winner, ladies and gentlemen, Dimakatso
So,
Masite.
put your hands together for the Makatso. Oh, already here. South Africa.
Thank you very much. Let's have our silver winner now.
Let's have a silver winner now, please, because of our time. All right. Smile for the camera. DJ, where thou? Happy? Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, give it all for our winner, Timakatso Masite. Put your hands together for her. She has a new Yoruba name, Oyebola. Put your hands together for her. All the way from South Africa.
Yes. I gave her Bola. Which one is
Bola.
Oyebo?
Okay, Bola.
Bola, that's her new name.
That's her new Nigerian name.
What is Oyebo?
Oyebola.
Oyebola.
Yes.
What does it mean?
Royalty meets wealth at home.
We're in sync. We're in
Yeah,
sync.
we really are. Thank you very much. No, you can just come over here. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, because of the time, we're moving with the speed of the light. Yes, very much. And when you are going back, we are going together. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last category we'll be having for this section is for the universal energy. Please put your hands together for our presenter, Taiwo Afolayan and Kehinde Paulina. Put your hands together for Kehinde Paulina and Taiwo Afolayan. Can we have our presenters, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Media, please. The nominees are
Champion of the Year 2024 in the Universal Energy category are Ayola Joseph Olatunde, BUI Power Authority, Joseph Nkrumah, Green Energy International Limited.
And for the silver winner for tonight's category of universal energy, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Joseph Nkrumah. Put your hands together for Mr. Joseph. All representing, thank you. And the gold winner for this category is no other person than Mr. Ayola Joseph Olatunde. Put your hands together for this great man. Celebrate him. Represented by Mrs. Elizabeth. You're welcome. DJ. DJ, play something. Something very soft. Maybe like Tokyo Labi and Zlatan.
Thank you very much, our presenters. Thank you. Congratulations to the winners so far. All right, the next category is for Egypt.
Yes.
We have winners all the way from Egypt. You
Yes.
said earlier we're celebrating people across
11
11
countries.
African countries.
Yes.
All right, to present this award for this category, please join me welcome upstage Sheun Sholanke and Bolanle Edwards. Do we have Sheun Sholanke and Bolanle Edwards here? Okay. Do we have Samuel Adu and Wole Adeleke? Samuel Adu and Wole Adeleke. So we need Abiola Adeyola to kindly join Ms. Bolanle Edwards on stage. We need Abiola Adeyola. Please kindly join Mrs. Bolanle Edwards on stage to present these awards.
Please,
Thank
a round of
you.
applause for one more time.
All right. Media, kindly put up the winners
Champion
for
of
the
year
Egypt
2024
category.
in Egypt category are Mohammed Bashir, Egyptian Banking Institute, Mohammed Talat Ahmed, PIL Egypt SAE, Hossam Maki, Diamond Group. The
Please.
Put your hands together for
Yes, thank you. And our bronze winner, Hossam Maki. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Our silver winner, Mohammed Talat Ahmed. And our gold winner, Mohammed Bashir.
Put your hands together.
Mohammed Bashir, thank you so much. Congratulations. Congratulations.
This is for gold.
So we have our gold winner here on stage, Mohammed Bashir. Yes. We
You're
have
here.
the gold winner here.
From Egypt.
So please, media, kindly put up Mr. Mohammed Bashir's picture on screen. Thank you, Mr. Mohammed. Congratulations.
Small for the
so
camera.
much.
The distance, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're working and rushing it as fast as we possibly can. At this moment, we go to the next category. And this one goes to the second best jollof country in Africa. Put your hands together for Ghana, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we are giving this award to
Okay. So
the
thank
amazing Ghanaian. And to present this amazing and fantastic award, please put your hands together and welcome to stage Mrs. Fatumata Koka and Mr. Wole Adeleke. Put your hands together for this amazing personality. Mrs. Fatumata Koka and Mr. Dele Adeyenka. Media, please help us with the nominees. Thank you.
Champion of the year 2024 in Ghana are Nicholas Bote, Lirans Limited, Abel Daite, GCB Bank PLC, Sheikh Jobe, Standard Chartered Bank Ghana PLC.
Ladies and gentlemen, and the bronze winner for this category is Sheikh Jobe. Put your hands together for Sheikh Jobe, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. And for the silver winner of this category is Abel Daite. Put your hands together for Abel Daite. Thank you. And the gold winner for the category is no other person than Nicholas Botte. Put yourself for Nicholas Botte, ladies and gentlemen. Celebrate. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. No, they're not here. Thank you so much, sir. Now we're moving on to the next category, and this is for Kenya. And to present this award, please join me welcome upstage Olatomiwa Williams. Olatomiwa Williams, please come upstage to present the award for the Kenya category. Please, a round of applause for Mrs. Olatomiwa Williams. Thank you. Media, please, could you kindly help us put up the winners up screen?
Media.
The winners for the Kenya category.
Kamal Budabati, Craft Silicon, Morris Juma, Media Pal. The nominees for Tech Champion of the Year 2024 in the Universal.
And our silver winner, ladies and gentlemen, Morris Juma. Morris Juma. A round of applause, please. Morris Juma. Congratulations. And our gold winner, Kamal Budabati. Kamal Budabati. Congratulations. Congratulations, Morris. So we need you to please stay on stage to present the next category of awards. Yes, please. Thank you. And this is for Universal Health. Media, Universal Health. Kindly put up the winners on screen. Universal Health.
The year 2024 in the Universal Health category are Rachel Ongalo, Camry Welcome Trust, Ihemere Charles Chibuisi, Viamo, Morris Atoki, ABC Health. The nominees for
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, our bronze winner is Morris Atoki. Morris Atoki. Is he here? She is here. Congratulations. And our silver winner, Ehemere Charles Chibuisi. Ehemere Charles Chibuisi. Please, another round of applause for Morris Atoki, our bronze winner. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Our silver winner, Ehemere Charles Chibuisi. A round of applause for our silver winner, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Okay, our gold winner is Rachel Ongalo. Congratulations to Rachel Ongalo. Congratulations to all our winners for the Universal Health category.
Yeah, that will be about it for now.
Thank you so much, Mr. Olatomiwa. Thank you so much.
DJ, bring it down. Our very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we're saying a very big thank you to you once again for being here tonight and for your patience and your support. At this moment, for about 5 minutes, we'll be having a very short marketing presentation by one of the representatives of Main One Solutions by Equinix. Ladies and gentlemen, with so much joy in our hearts and with the understanding of today's occasion, please welcome and receive with me the Head Partner Account Management of Main One Solutions, Mr. Victor Dogu. Put yourself for Mr. Victor Dogu. Thank you very much.
Good evening, all. And standing on existing protocol. Congratulations to all the nominees and those who won awards. When I got in earlier, someone asked me, main one or Equinix. So I'm going to use my slide. I don't know, media, if you have it up. Yes. Oh, that's fine. Let's go to the next slide. I'll use this slide to quickly run through our evolution so it's clearer. In 2010, Main One launched the submarine cable, IRU, and IPLC services. In 2011, we secured ISP and Metro Fiber licenses in Nigeria, deployment of ASN and IP next generation network. In 2012, we commenced Metro Fiber build in Lagos and Accra and the launch of our colocation services. In 2013, the launch of the Metro Ethernet services in Lagos. We deployed new POPs in Abuja, Port Harcourt, and Accra. In 2014, the growth of the Metro Fiber in Lagos and Accra and launch of our voice services. In 2015, launch of the MDXI Lekki Data Center and infrastructure and the service cloud services. Let me note that when we started the colocation service, it was in our cable landing station. But in 2015, we built a purpose-built cloud, a purpose-built colocation data center. In 2016, we launched key services of cloud, connect, and disaster recovery, SM in a box, managed security service. In 2017, we launched managed services, nationwide expansion in Nigeria. In 2018, we launched operations in Cote d'Ivoire and launch of the WAPIX submarine cable extension to Cote d'Ivoire and Senegal. In 2019, we launched submarine cable system in Dakar and Cote d'Ivoire itself. We completed data center and official launch of services in Cote d'Ivoire. In 2020, the launch of managed cloud services and the MDXI Azure Stack. In 2021, we launched the data center in Apollonia City, Accra, Ghana, and commenced expansion of the Lekki Data Center Phase 2. In 2022, we launched the Data Center 2 in Lagos, Nigeria, and Equinix acquisition of Main One. In 2023, the launch of the AM6, Lagos, and MDXI Data Center. In 2024, we landed the 2 Africa in Akwa Ibom, Nigeria. Main One rebranded to Equinix. Next slide, please. With this, as Equinix, we now are part of 260 data centers, 71 metros across 33 countries, and 99.99 uptime record. I mean, for the CIUs, we can get into the Americas, EMEA, Asia Pacific. Our services still remain connectivity services with global internet, metro connection, global interconnection, and SM in a box. But most of all, with data center services, colocation, and cloud. May I need to add that in January, we will also be launching an additional cloud services, which is on the VMware. Next slide, please. Next one.
Also, for the CIOs, we can connect you to everything you need to succeed via our diverse global ecosystem across the largest and most dynamic global ecosystem with 468 interconnections. Enterprise and service providers select over 2,000 networks, 5,000 enterprises, 3,000 cloud and IT services. Interconnection opportunities, discover and transact with customers, suppliers, partners to create and consume new value. Digital capabilities, unlock new capacities with software-defined connectivity to thousands of partners and providers. With Main One, we were big, we were good, we were fast. With Equinix, we are bigger, we are better, we are faster. I employ the CIOs. For those of you who do business with us today, let's talk. And for those of you who are willing to do business with us, we're open to speaking with you. Congratulations to everybody again. Have a nice evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, put your hands together for Mr. Victor Dogo. That was really good. But without taking much of our time, we have another marketing presentation and we'll just get right into it. Please, with so much joy in our heart, put your hands together and receive with me from IT Horizon, Zojotech and Zojopay in no other person than... Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome and receive with me for Zojotech and Zojopay in no other person than Mrs. We're skipping that. Please, this is a very important information before we get right into it. Some of us are walking around during the marketing presentations, and we can assure you that it is a very important session. We need you all to pay attention. It goes on for about 3 to 5 minute marks and we are done. So please, they need your attention to please encourage them. Ladies and gentlemen, for Zojotech and Zojopay, make welcome Stephen Aseshanov, Head of Sales and Business Development for this particular session. Please put your hands together for Stephen Aseshanov. For about 3 to 5 minutes, you'll be done, then we'll move to the next honor category. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. And I would be standing on the existing protocol. I hope it doesn't break. I hope we're all having a good time. Please, a round of applause for yourself for waiting till this period, and also the awardees and the winners. So, can you take it back to the first slide, please? Thank you. Just leave it here. Today, I'll be very brief about my presentation. We'll be talking about the transformative ways that artificial intelligence is helping to drive innovation across Africa and Nigeria in particular. Looking at our current landscape, we are at a technology revolution. And for us in Africa, with a population of over 1 billion people, we have an internet penetration of over 520 million users, projected to get to 800 users in 2025. Mobile connectivity is at 50% penetration rate, and the economic impact of AI and technology to Africa as a whole is projected to be at $15.7 trillion in 2025. Now, what is the power of AI in all of this? AI cuts across every industry that is being represented here. And I know we are all in the technology space, but AI right now would help aid our business, drive innovation, and help our work get easier. And it cuts across different industries from healthcare to agriculture to finance to education to building infrastructure across board. Now, there are challenges, and while there are challenges, there are also opportunities. While there are challenges, there are also opportunities. And the challenges that we face these days are more of data privacy, data protection, and also skills development. There's a lot of gap in developing skills, technology skills, hands-on skills in the industry. And AI is here to actually help you walk the path, make your job easier, and drive home your desired goals and achievement. Now, for us as CIOs, head of technologies, head of IT departments, what do we have to do in an era like this? The first one is we have to adopt artificial intelligence solutions. We have to adopt artificial intelligence solutions, working with OEMs that are in the forefront of this technology. Cisco, Microsoft, Oracle, and the list goes on and on. We have to be able to work with them, build a brand, and drive innovation. Now, collaboration cannot be less talked about. We have to ensure that, yes, we work together as teams, build brands, and also achieve desired goal. Now, where does IT Horizons come in all of this? We help you walk the talk, plan your IT roadmap, plan your journey, and help you achieve these goals in 1 year, in 5 years, in 10 years, and all as you go on this journey. Now, in conclusion, I'll wrap up, my time is up. In conclusion, artificial intelligence holds the key to unlocking Africa's potential. And by championing innovation and embracing AI, we can drive economic growth, improve standard of living, and create a brighter future for all. IT Horizons is here to support you and will work with you through the journey. Thank you very much.
Our very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, because of our time, we're moving right into the next one. This is the last marketing presentation for the night. Immediately after this, we go back to the rest of our categories of award. We share them. We get to see a little bit more of entertainment, then we call it a night. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be bringing up stage for Philips Consulting that will be talking on ASIMA Systems training platform. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and receive with me Christian Edo, or put yourself for Christian Edo, ladies and gentlemen. Celebrate Christian. Thank you very much. For another 3 to 4 minutes, you'll be going on, and then we go back to the awards. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Standing on all existing protocols, my name is Christian Eduho, and of course, I'm with Philips Consulting. In Philips Consulting, just want to mention that we actually are a leading business and managing consulting firm. So we provide services to our clients in Africa and even beyond the continent's borders. We actually have services around people transformation. We have services around digital technology consulting, and quite a handful of them, strategy and so on and so forth. But today, however, our next slide, please. Today, however, we want to create awareness about a platform, the next slide, and it's a software, a solution called ASIMA. This is a software, of course, that is trusted by 4 out of 10 of Fortune 500 companies. It's a solution that is also trusted by 15 out of the world's largest financial institutions. What it really is ASIMA? Simply put, we will say, you can go over to the next slide, that ASIMA is a software that is able to create a simulated learning environment. I think that's just the simplest way I can put that. Create a simulated learning environment. Now, does this mean? A brief explanation to this is Take, for example, you have a software within your organization that you use to manage client engagement. Of course, before you can manage clients, you need to create this client on that software. Perhaps there's a button called Create, which should be clicked on, which pops up a menu that the user details, such as the names, the contact details, email address, and all of that to be inputted. And at the end, maybe a button called Submit or Save will be clicked on. Now, what Asima does is to help capture the steps needed to do this. After capturing it, it now converts it into a simulated format, such that a learner, anyone who has never had knowledge of the platform before, will be able to carry out the same steps that is done on the live platform. That individual does the same thing exactly on this simulated environment. And of course, this is more or less like a course package that you now upload into your learning application. What does this help to do? It really comes with a lot of advantages. For example, it actually helps with what we call 70% reduction in training costs. Why is that so? You don't need to, because you have a new application within your organization, now get all your team together, be it old and new staff, because of maybe some form of upgrade, and start tutoring them, training them on how to use the application. That cost is gone. What about the cost to implement maybe a sandbox where you have a server and you input the application like a test environment? That sandbox, you need to pay for that server from time to time. You need to manage it and all of that. But all of that is eradicated. And of course, 80% less errors. So there's really a whole lot of benefit to Tasima, even as far as to what we can call knowledge assurance. You're no longer scared that those who have the knowledge of your software will at one point exit your organization, and you start thinking of people who will come in and now revive that knowledge, always want to train others and all of that. No, you have that simulated environment within your system which you can always refer to, and any user and someone who is in the system or new can always go there and be able to learn. Why? Because it captures the objects and not image without touching the back end, the database. The security of your applications, the integrity is intact. So really a whole lot of benefits making use of Asima. And to further the discussion, understand my time is up, please, we want to visit our website. I know some of us were at our booth earlier at the exhibition center. So please feel free to engage us, and we really want to take you through a demonstration and show you more on how we can help your business adopt faster digital adoption using Asima. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much for those insights. Now we're moving straight into the awards because of time. Very quickly, ladies and gentlemen, we have some distinguished individuals that we want to further distinguish in our midst. Now, I would like to be presenting these special awards to these distinguished individuals. And as I call them upstage, please celebrate them. Now, we're presenting the Distinguished Leadership in Digital Innovation Special Recognition Award. And this award goes to Dr. Segun Aina, ably represented by Dr. Bisi Aina. A round of applause, please, for Dr. Segun Aina. To present this award, please join me welcome upstage Dr. Ayotunde Koka. Thank you. Do we have Dr. Bisi Aina in the house? Thank you. Please, a round of applause, please. Distinguished Leadership in Digital Innovation. Congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations once again. Catherine Moraga, represented by Mrs. Ola Williams. Thank you. Now, the next award is for Lifetime Achievement. And our Lifetime Achievement awardees, ladies and gentlemen, are first Melvin Lubega, represented by Tosin Faniro Dada. Please, a round of applause for our Lifetime Achievement awardee. Do we have Mr. Tosin Faniro Dada here? Our next awardee for the Lifetime Achievement is Mr. Collins Onwebo, Chairman, Lifetime Signal Alliance. Congratulations, Mr. Collins Onwebo. Mr. Collins Onwebo. To present this... So to present this award, we like Mr. Oluwakayode Adigun, B-O-I-E-D, upstage to present the award. Mr. Oluwakayode Adigun. Thank you very much. Mr. Oluwakayode Adigun. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Oluwakayode Adigun. Thank you.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, at this moment, I live by a very favorite quote. It says that to live in the hearts of those we love is never to die. This night, ladies and gentlemen, we're honoring and celebrating the memory of one of us. She was the managing director and chief executive officer at Match Media. And we want to honor her memory with a minute silence. And would appreciate if everyone can please rise on your feet for 1 minute. Can we all rise on our feet in honor and memory of this very great woman? I speak of no other person than Mrs. Kehinde Oleshin, a founding member of the awards who passed away on October 6, 2024 and born on March 14th, 1975. To proceed with this, I'll leave it into the capable hands of this very amazing man. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Kehinde Oleshin was with us from inception during the COVID year in 2020. But it pleased the Lord to take her away in October this year. While we take solace in the words of the Lord that we should not sorrow for too long, we want to remember Kehinde for all the good works she did while she was here with us. And so today, we honor the memories and the works of Kehinde Oleshin at the CIO and C-Suite Awards Africa 2024. may the gentle soul of Koinde Oleshin continue to rest in the bosom of the Lord. Amen. Thank you very much.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
Okay. We're moving quickly to the next category of awards, and now this is for the Visionary Women in Business and Technology. The Visionary Women in Business and Technology. And our awardees are 10. So we'll be calling out their names at once. Please join me, welcome upstage a visionary woman, Yemisi Edun, the Managing Director, FCMB. A round of applause. The Visionary Leaders in Technology and Business awardees, Rachel Adeshino, the Chief Information Officer, First Bank. A round of applause. Branka Mrakajak, the CEO, Nine Payment Service Bank. Celestina Appeal, Head Card and E-Business Operations, Zenith Bank. Folashade Femi Lawal, Country Manager, MasterCard. Ifeyinwa Kojo, Country Manager, Hewlett-Packard Enterprise. Congratulations. Sholakpe Akinpelu, Co-Founder, CEO, Harvest. Chinwe Uzoho, Regional Managing Director, Network International. Olubumi Ogun, Director, Enterprise, West Africa, Main One Solutions by Equinix. And Chantel Abdul, General Managing Director, Mojek International. These are visionary women, visionary leaders in technology and business. And to present their award, please join me welcome Mrs. Fumi Ekundayo. Mrs. Fumi Ekundayo, a round of applause, please. Mrs. Fumi Ekundayo, to present the awards to these visionary women in technology and business. Thank you. Congratulations, our visionary women leaders in technology and business. Multimedia, please just put the generic flyer on screen. The generic CIO flyer on screen, that's okay. Thank you. we good with the pictures now? All right, congratulations to all the vision. Are we taking a picture together?
Magic moment, paradise. Oh, baby, life is too damn short to let you get away. Here to say I need your love. Oh, baby, there's no greater pleasure than you give to me. Hear me, baby, I want you to know it's a joy, joy to be near you. I want you hearing me. It's a joy, joy to be near you. I want you here with me.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stay back. Please do not be in a hurry to leave. We're about wrapping up. We're about getting done, so please stay.
All
We'll be done
right, so
shortly.
we're about to call the next set of awards now. The icons of innovation and digital transformation. Please join me, welcome upstage to present these awards, Mr. Adewale Lasende. Please, a round of applause, even on that table. A round of applause. Thank you. All right. And our icons of innovation and digital transformation. Our icons of innovation and digital transformation, Mr. Prasanna K. Buri, CEO Dancom Technologies Limited, and Dr. Krishnan Ranganath, the Regional Executive African Data Centers. Congratulations. Thank you. Please. Congratulations, Mr. Prasanna K. Buri, Dr. Krishnan Ranganath.
Big bad ways, Mr. Shift your panty. Sit your bojo banting, or bojo bouncing. Girl, any record, girl, I go make you sing. Now she you pray for the cocoa my sing. I got the holy water, but make you come swing. My pocket full of money, my heart full of loving. Nobody beat up for the dancer, no. Fine lady, she the bounce along. Skin tight for your body, what you the one I am, I want to know. Don't stop, make you drive me home. What you the one I am, I want to go. Love me, you. Bum that split, be your room, me, you. Wallow me, you. Brag about me, you. Catch up back, what soon be you. Just soon bow, mama you bow. Touch me, I touch, I see you. Yeah, so me, so can you. Chop me, I chop, I not see you.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, the next category of award is for the next gen tech leader. Please put your hands together for Mr. Michael Oluwole. Put your hands together for Mr. Michael Oluwole. Celebrate this great man, the next gen tech leader. Yeah, Mr. Michael Oluwole.
Don't stop, make you drive me home. What you dey on, I am, I want to go. Love me, you. Bun that split, be your room, me, you. Wallow me, you. Brag about me, you. Catch up back, what soon be you. Just soon bow, mama you bow. Touch me, I touch, I see you. Yeah, so me, so can you. Chop me, I chop, I not see you.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, this category is very, very important and we need all your attention. Ladies and gentlemen, Tonight, we unveil the ultimate tech trailblazer, the overall tech champion of the year. From over 150 nominations, one stood out by merit after rigorous, fair, and transparent process. A true innovator shaping Africa's future with groundbreaking impact and unmatched excellence.
Ladies and gentlemen, after all these nominations, this stiff competition, our overall tech champion of the year is none other than, drum rolls, DJ, you need to be in sync. Our overall tech champion of the year is Prince Dillon. Congratulations. Please, we need Abimbola Oweye upstage to present.
And Dr. Tunde Koka.
Dr. Tunde Koka, we need you upstage.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and Mr.
celebrate.
Oweye, thank you so much.
For the
Stand up for the champion, Prince Dillon. All the way from India.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
For the champion, stand up. For the champion, for the champion, stand up. Stand up.
Stand up.
Stand up.
One time.
For the champions, stand up.
Prince Dillon is the CTO of Airtel. Congratulations, Prince.
The very tech champion of the year.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
It's just life, that's how
Please, it deserves more round of applause. Put your hands together, celebrating.
After winning of the CIO and C-Suite Awards and Club Africa, join me welcome upstage Dr. Dele Adeyinka, the Chief Digital Officer, Polaris Bank. A round of applause. A round of applause. Dr. Dele Adeyinka, thank you very much.
the vibe, my dick start running like London Bridge. I don't care if I saw you in a magazine or if you're on TV. That one don't mean nothing to me. Don't need a shower, baby, I need a freak. Lick it like ice cream, as if you mean to be disgusting. It's nothing. Chop my banana.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. This is important to our partners, our friends who are about to step out. Please just afford us another 1 minute as we unveil our new logo, as it were. All right. Thank you, everyone. I think for those of us who have sacrificed and we've stayed behind thus far, I think I'd like to start by appreciating all of us for spending our time and sacrificing our time staying this late. I think we all deserve a round of applause. A round of applause for ourselves. Now, my assignment is very simple. 5 years ago, a seed was sown. That seed was watered, has been watered, nurtured, and today we are happy and excited about who we are and how we have evolved over the years. While we celebrate and we rejoice with all the winners this evening, all our partners this evening, we also like to give us a tip of where we are going to. So at some point, our identity and our intention was just to celebrate the CIOs who are behind all of what we have described tonight. And we've celebrated them in different shapes or form. But at some point, and as we grow and as we evolve, we realize in our journey that we need to be able to not just celebrate the CIOs, we need to be able to celebrate the CIOs and all the C-suites, just like some of our colleagues have explained tonight. So in doing this and unveiling our logo for the next phase in this our journey, I like to not just do this alone, because I'm one among several other equals. I like to ask those who are part of this project management team to please come upward, come on stage as we jointly unveil the best secret we've kept for the night. So if you are part of the project management team, please do us the honor in 1 minute, come up stage as we unveil this new logo for the enterprise. So please, if you are part of the project management team, quickly jump. We don't have all the time. Come up stage. This assignment has to be jointly owned and jointly unveiled as we take the responsibility for the next phase. Thank you very much. Now, we've evolved from becoming the CIO club to becoming a platform to ultimately becoming so by becoming the CIO and C-Suite Award Club Africa, we embrace a Pan-Africa vision, connecting leaders, fostering innovation, and driving global competitiveness. The change represents not just the name, but a commitment to championship excellence across the continent. This new chapter that we're unveiling reflects the African readiness in us to lead on the global stage. And together, we like to redefine leadership and innovation for the future. So for every stakeholder who is upstage, I'd like for us to please hold the veil while we jointly say, together, let's redefine leadership and innovation for the future. 1, 2, go. Thank you, and a round of applause for all. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, we officially unveil the CIO C-Suite Awards, the CIO and C-Suite Club Africa. A round of applause. Consulting staff upstage. All Ednisa consulting staff upstage for pictures. Very quickly, Ednisa consulting staff upstage. All volunteers.
It's a celebration.
All volunteers. All Ednisa consulting staff. All volunteers. Upstage. Wherever you are, come into the hall, please. You need to be part of this picture.
Iboko.
All volunteers, please, wherever you are, just come upstage for pictures, please.
What will banking look like in the future? For over a century, we've been growing to meet the needs of an ever-changing world, delivering unique solutions to help our customers reach increasingly bigger dreams. Innovating to create an exciting new world of convenience and freedom, where what you can achieve is only limited by your imagination.
Earlier, we had 1 minute silence for our dear, dear beloved Mrs. Kehinde Oleshing. But I would like to let you know that her legacy lives on in person of her dear son, Young T, who is an amazing, amazing musician. And I would like to have our amazing son, talented musician. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Young T!
Yeah. Yeah. Everything I own, gotta bow and should respect me. The CIOs wouldn't call if they didn't test me. Information is the key so those officers can arrest me. They left me. It'll be funny when they see me on they telly. I'm friendly, but in business there ain't nothing you can tell me. Overdose ideas, getting higher motivation. Computer basics fast, cause my motto's innovation. Grown from the scratch, we could build a whole nation. Yeah, I've been smooth for a while, but I'm turning to a rough lad. Major in the course of CEOs, I'm the boss man. The industry is getting really tough, we standing strong. Cause we the chief freaking officers of information, relation. Moving on to celebration. We in the 5th year, greatness is our occupation. I'm telling you, where to find the word dedication. 5th one, this is not the last one. Think about the ones done. Think about the ones to come from the main one of Equinix to Zodiac to Stanbic to Access to Open Access. Yeah, and all the rest. Thankful for our supporters, man. We wish you all the best. Ben, this wasn't easy. Yeah, CIOs and CEOs and CDOs and CTOs. Man, I'm notorious. B-I-G-G-E-S-T. Man, I'm the biggest boss. Not a nigga from the lost cause. What is was once was. I'm a cadabra on that edge like the Wizard of Oz, cause I'm the main nigga. I'm the main nigga, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. This the first chapter for the story I'ma tell you. Gotta get it all, I remember how to kill you. It's been so hard, but I'm thankful that I made it out and I came around. That's what they told him, that's what they told us. But this shit reality, my mama's gone and I'm lost. Remembering the times I was balancing my life. Now I'm looking for a pillar finna stand me upright. It's crazy and I be menacing. Man, I'm breaking barriers down with a Remington. Man, I'm wiping my tears out, I'm kinda sober. Dry out my heart with some gin. I was waiting on your adventure time, covering the tapestries, Odyssey. Several miles, I don't really mind if you come with me. All the while, I was reprimanding all the shit I did. Niggas smile, back on North Dakota, where the hell is he? Yeah. It's 100 degrees in my head, I'm getting tired of being dead. But double X and Black Boy and Dap saying the Metro's got me held up. Olajumoke, I know there's peace where you hear us. Hear me, it's Toby, it's Young Themba, Enlightenment, it's Young T. I'm the main thing, so these niggas gotta fear me. I'm the main thing, so these niggas can't share me. What the day brings, I'ma take, so don't tell me. What the day brings, I'ma take, so don't. What the day brings, I'ma take, so don't tell me. Yeah, yeah. Listen. This the first chapter for the story I'ma tell you. Gotta get it out, I remember how to kill you. It's been so hard, but I'm thankful that I made it out and I came around, yeah. It's the first chapter for the story I'ma gotta get it out, I remember how to kill you. It's been so hard, but I'm thankful that I made it out and I came around. What goes around comes around me, bow down to the Lord so I could get my mind freed up, so I could think about the past of this cause that can't heal up. What is was once was, I saw life and so might. If we could remember day we would die, it's not life, it's not fear. Straight up to the top and I ain't never gonna drop and I ain't never gonna stop, yeah. So listen, man, it's Young T, we in the CIOs yet, the 5th, we ain't never gonna. And we ain't never gonna stop, yeah. We ain't never gonna stop.
Thank you. So we'd like to welcome upstage Miss Ramat Lasisi, the Associate Manager, Veraki Africa. Thank you for her closing remark. But did we enjoy Young T? Make some noise for Young T!
Ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the close of this remarkable evening, it is with immense gratitude and joy that I deliver these votes of thanks. On behalf of the organizing committee of the CIO and C-Suites Award 2024, first and foremost, we extend our heartfelt appreciation to our distinguished guests, award recipients, and attendees from across Africa and beyond. Your presence here, whether physical or virtual, has made this celebration of innovation and leadership a resounding success. To our awardees, congratulations once again. You are the shining stars of the tech industry, and your remarkable contributions are paving the way for future generations. We are honored to recognize your exceptional achievements and leadership. A huge thank you to our esteemed speakers, panelists, and exhibitors who share their insights and innovations. Your contributions have truly elevated this event, providing inspiration and thought leadership that will resonate long after tonight. We are also deeply grateful to our partners, sponsors, and supporters. Your unwavering commitment and support made this event possible, and your dedication to advancing technology leadership across Africa is commendable. To the CIO and C-Suites Award project team, what an incredible journey. Thank you for your hard work, passion, and collaboration. Lastly, a special thank you to every single person who joined us today. Your participation reflects the spirit of our community and innovation that we strive to foster. So, as we look ahead, let's continue to drive digital transformation and excellence across the continent. Together, we are shaping the future of tech leadership in Africa. So thank you once again, and safe travels to all. See you at the next year's edition. Thank you.
Thank you very much. On this note, we'll call it a wrap. This is where we draw the curtain on this year's 5th edition of the CIO and C-Suites Awards and Conference. It's been an amazing time celebrating outstanding individuals in technology. It's also been an amazing time of learning during the conference session, and it's been a fantastic year. We look forward to having you next year. Congratulations to all the awardees. Keep doing the good work. My name is Victory Wilson. It's been a pleasure being your host alongside MC Oloro. I can't find him, he's somewhere in the hall, but we look forward to seeing you next year. Good night, everyone.